There we go, that's a microphone. This Monster Hunter music is so hype. Monster Hunter has one of the best soundtracks for a series, and I'll fight anyone who disagrees. Hi guys! Happy Friday! How's it going? My mic is super peaky, 1 second. Why'd the volume go up? You guys ever, like, have Windows reset all of your settings and not tell you? I love it when that happens. It's like, yes, your microphone volume, your webcam, all that stuff. Completely reset. Hi, Charlie! Hey, Charlie's been very pukey, guys. So hopefully she does not projectile vomit during the stream, because she's been having a little tummy trouble. I tried to get her a vet appointment, but the first appointment they have for a checkup is August 20th, so hopefully she's good. Otherwise, I gotta figure that out. She seems okay. She's just pukey, but she's alert. She's good otherwise. Hi, Panda. How you doing? Administrator of kittens. I was thinking that would be like a type of administrative position at like an animal shelter. Would be such a good job, but also very difficult at the same time. Because I feel like people get very, some people get very touchy in jobs like that, or like at a veterinary clinic. I can't imagine doing like administrative stuff for that because of, people like trying to get their animal in and get them seen as soon as possible. How is Pukey baby? How's it going, Socksman? She's good. She's fine other than the puking. Thank you. Hello. I like how it's so like massively swole that I can hide behind it if I don't want to be associated with the or if someone raids and it's very spooky, you can drop a swole and then I can hide behind it before until the raid's over. Oh, but how's it going, guys? How's your week going? Anyone do anything exciting this week? It's hot as balls out. It's gonna be like 90 degrees here over the weekend. I don't know how it is for you guys elsewhere in the country. The lady I was interviewing with today is in Texas, and she said it's gonna be like 100 something degrees, which is not human temperature. It's not a good time. Congo, hi! How you doing? Happy Friday! Happy Friday to those of you who celebrate Friday as the day before the weekend. I know not everyone has traditional weekends. I never did until my last job. I worked every weekend at the bakery. So weekends were not a thing, but I know a lot of people get weekends off. That's a cool thing. Hey Bujanka, how you doing? You guys pick up anything on the Steam sale yet? I've been looking. There seem to be some decent deals. I was looking at Conan Exiles and it's only like $12. And you get like all the dong physics that you'll ever need in your life for $12. Nice and cool here. It's decent here too. I have the AC on, but only because it's super humid. My hair's got a lot of body. And I'm glad it's still staying cool for you. Enjoy it while it lasts, because it looks like the East Coast is getting some heat coming. 92 right now, not bad. Panda, I'm glad that you are heat resilient. You like the heat, right, Panda? We were talking about this, or at least find it tolerable. Some people like the heat. I wither, pass away in the heat. Just kidding, it'll be 88 this weekend? Do you have Conan, Socksman? Because it looks really clowny. I'm still surprised they let people stream it, because it's just like straight up penises everywhere in that game. I feel like that's the only reason people play Conan. It's to see people running around with their penises flopping everywhere. But I was looking at that, and anyone else have a Steam wish list that's like so long that you can't even see half the games on it because it takes forever to scroll? or is that a me problem? I feel like my Steam wish list is excessive. And then you get that email that's like 87 games on your wish list are on sale. Like, thank you. Thank you, Steam, for reminding me. Kenshi's on sale. Kenshi looks painful and also fun at the same time. It looks very difficult. You have 115 games. Does it show the total somewhere of how many games are on there? Oh, it does. I have 107. You beat me. You like the heat as long as it's a dry heat. Humidity kills the panda. Well, California heat's pretty dry, right? It tends to be pretty dry. Are you North Cali or Southern Cali, panda? I guess in North Cali is probably less humid. Um, you're Cali, right? I know Texas is miserably humid. That's probably why it's so cheap to live there. In comparison to some places now, is because it's not only is it 100 degrees, it's probably like 80% humidity, 70 to 80% humidity in some places. Do you think that Conan's gameplay is flaccid? The gameplay is flaccid and the character models make up for it. The gameplay looks like pretty kind of bog standard MMO type stuff. Is it considered I guess it's a survival game, not so much an MMO. But it looks like pretty typical survival stuff, only with dong physics and bears. You have 2 games on your list. Well, that makes it easy, I guess, to decide what you want to buy. You only have 4 games, Panda? I'm having a good day, Bujang. I had an interview earlier, and it was spooky, because I haven't had an interview since my last job, which was, I got my last job in October of 2019. And I've just recently started applying to jobs because my unemployment's like, yeah, you gotta apply to jobs to keep your unemployment. So I have to apply to 3 jobs a week, which is extremely easy because they don't, I'm pretty sure they don't even check. But I do still apply to jobs because I do need to get a job. But I just started applying because they're like, it is time. You have to do it. But it was for a part-time position, which they said 6 to 8 hours a week, but it's one of those jobs that you like read the job description and it's like, there's no fucking way you can complete all of these things that you want me to do in 6 to 8 hours a week. But she was aware of that. She said, yeah, I wasn't quite sure how many hours it'll be, but that was just a ballpark. And it's remote, so that would be very nice. And she's a nice lady. It's one of those things where, like, interviewing feels a lot like dating to me, in that it's not so much how you're answering the questions, but how the person vibes with you, I guess, more than anything. And I'm not sure, not sure we clicked totally, but again, I usually am overly negative with this stuff, so it's hard to tell. You gifted a couple that were on wishlist and got a few games. What'd you get, Bajanga? You have 120. That's still more than I do. Depends on where you are in Cali. Yeah, the North Cal definitely seems comfortable. Seems very comfortable. That's why it's so expensive. Hey Duncan, how you doing? How's it going? How's your week going? You lived in West Texas, which was, oh, it was a dry heat. So where is it humid? Is it more like the Gulf area because you get the water coming in from, I guess, would that make it more humid or less humid if you're on the coast? How does weather work? It gets very humid in Massachusetts and it's gross. We're mostly very humid. You have 1 game on the list, 2nd must have been removed from Steam. Well, that makes it easy. You have less temptations, I guess. Hey! Are you hungry or do you want uppies? I'm not sure what you want from me, but I hope it's uppies. Oh. She lost a ½ pound on her diet over the course of a few weeks. And she's doing great, other than the puking. Hello, recruiter in chat. I had to tell her I had a Twitch channel because she's like, wow, that's a nice mic. Are you a podcaster? I'm like, no. Don't judge me. I stream video games on the weekend on twitch.tv. And she actually said she works with game writers, that some of her clients are people who write video games, which is super cool. She knew what Twitch was. I hope you get the job. Thank you. I don't know. I really don't know if I will. There are other people in the running, but it would be cool. It would be a nice opportunity because she helps authors get their books published. They specifically focus on BIPOC authors, which is an acronym that I feel weird using, but that's how she was referring to it. Applying for jobs sucks. At least you got someone calling you back. I wasn't ready, Panda. I honestly was just shooting out applications to meet the unemployment requirement, and then I got a bite, and it's like, whoa, I was not prepared. I had to like email my references and be like, help, because I've only applied for 3 jobs. It is very rare to get someone to respond. Like most people don't even give you the like courtesy of saying, yeah, we found someone else. They just don't reply. It's rude. It's so impersonal. Hi, Risu! Am I your replacement t-shirt? Oh, is t-shirt not streaming tonight? Is he not am I not allowed? He's gotta stream. I gotta have something to watch when I'm done. He doesn't get a night off. Is he not streaming? That's a bummer. I was gonna host him, now I gotta find someone else. I think Shoko might be streaming tonight. I could host him. Do you have to show them proof of your progress? Or will they believe anything? Wait, proof of what progress? I forget what I was talking about. Congo, please remind me. You always hate it when they put in the job schedule 24/7. And not an actual shift schedule. You keep seeing more and more of those lately. And it pretty much, yeah, it feels like a date, right? But honestly, that's good in a way, because a lot of times, like, you shouldn't take it personally if you don't get the job. It's like, it's not necessarily you, it's them situation. You're trying to find, as much as they're trying to find a good fit for the position, you're trying to find a place that would be a good spot for you to work, and you would not be miserable at, because there's definitely work environments that you can feel like, I'm not gonna be a good fit for this place. Like, I personally would die if I were in some sort of like very corporate, impersonal, like big office setting. I tend to work with small businesses because it's more personable, even though small businesses can abuse employees just as badly as large businesses can, if not worse sometimes. Especially if they're family businesses and they try to treat you like family, in which case that means they're going to try to overwork you until you quit. Dating, what's that? It's gross. Dating is very gross. It's gross. Gross, gross. I don't know. I fortunately have not had to date anyone in a long time, because I have a long-term boyfriend, but dating, I can imagine, is not a good time. Brush Charlie, wait a minute. Hey, Koenji! How you doing? How's it going, Koenji? Exactly, Soxman. Is this person good for the job and compatible? And, with this job, it was a bit of an awkward situation, because I don't think I've ever been in this before. So I read their website, and 75% of their team is BIPOC, so Black, Indigenous, people of color. So it's like the opposite of what a lot of jobs are for people. And I cannot imagine like how awkward it must be for Black people, people of color, Indigenous people to apply for a job where everyone is white. And this is like putting me a little bit in that situation. Obviously not nearly the same experience, because it's usually the other way around. But it's a little interesting. Like, it makes it even easier to empathize. I always had empathy for it before, but personally experiencing something like that, it's like, oh, this is slightly awkward. But again, and one of the questions was, can you talk about like diversity that you've experienced in the workplace? And I had to tell her, like, basically all the jobs I've had are like with the most white bread they're not diverse, because I live in a small town, which is also not diverse. So like that type of job would probably be the most diverse job that I've ever worked. At the bakery though, like everyone was Brazilian, for some reason. I'm not sure. I think it's like they hired someone and they hired all their friends, and it just turned out that there were a lot of Brazilian people working there. But it's just, I'm just surrounded by white people, just by virtue of being from a small town. When I went to school, I went to a very big. I'm trying not to dox myself, but I went to a big college, and it was definitely a lot better. Met a lot of different people there, but it's an awkward question to answer. It kind of caught me off guard because as like just answering it honestly, like it's just how it's been, and it's shitty. I wish more workplaces were more diverse, but it's just who people hire and who lives in the area. I don't know. Waiting on Weird West to get. Oh, Weird West was the Devolver game, right? That sounds familiar. You got Age of Empires, Neverwinter Nights Enhanced, Darksiders, War Mastered, Red Solstice, and Icewind Dale. You, Bujanga, you gotta be busy with all those CRPGs. You were, what were you playing? Bujanga, what were you playing? Was it Baldur's Gate that you were playing for like 100-something hours recently? She trying to find that lost half pound. She puked it up. She puked it away. Shooting from the hip. Thank you. Good form. Oh, you guys swear your own numbers. A lot of retail warehouse people are leaving their jobs. I cannot imagine Bujanga the shitstorm it must have been for these poor warehouse workers for like during all this COVID stuff. I read I read that Amazon is running out of workers to exploit. So their strategy for warehouse jobs is basically just hire people and overwork them until they quit. But they're actually running out of people to hire because they've burnt through so many people. So the strategy is not working. But that seems like a very Amazon thing to do, is just abuse everyone until they leave and then just hire someone else. Yeah, I'm trying to find a work from home job, Congo, because my car is busted. It's super busted right now. WV, oh my goodness, look who it is. It's WV. How are you doing? How's it going? I hope everything's okay, WV. I know Brazil's not having a good time with COVID right now, but I hope that you're okay, that your family and your friends are doing okay. Hope things are good with you, WV. What's up? It's good to see ya. Welcome to the family. At the bakery, that was a family bakery. It felt almost like mafia-esque Italian family bakery. Family. Try to find local reviews and see what workers are saying about it. That's smart, Bujanga. That's definitely smart. I didn't even think about that. I know there's like, it's Glassdoor? Is it Glassdoor is the website where people, sorry if you couldn't see much of the Charlie brushing. I'm a little distracted. I think it's Glassdoor where people review the jobs. Look at this. I love her so much. I love her so much. What's happening? Duncan, what are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you. That's super nice of you. Thank you so much for all those beautiful unicorn biddies. Thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. That's awesome. I really appreciate the support, Duncan. Thank you. I'm just sitting here petting Charlie. I hope this is enjoyable content. I hope this is worth the money. We wholesome, but yeah, thank you so much. That's super nice. Thank you, thank you. We keeping Charlie fed, keeping the dream going. Panda, you're colossal shrimp now? When did that happen? I missed it. Congratulations on being a big boy. a real beefy boy. I think it's just you and Onimusha. Bujanga, yeah, but like specifically with the jobs you've talked about, I can definitely understand why you're very careful at looking at potential new employers because you have been through hell, basically, with the people you've worked for. You deserve something a lot better. We all deserve something better than a lot of what's out there. The looking at the job boards is kind of depressing. Some of the stuff and what people are offering for pay for it. Your experience with small businesses is always having to deal with despotism? What does that word mean? And you get all the workload? Basically, like, they, favor the people who've been there longer and their own family and stuff like that, and put everything on the new guy type situation. You worked in a family business once, it's terrible. Yeah, the bakery was 10 years of family business for me. And the PT place was also a family business. There's some that are terrible. The PT place, the PT office, physical therapy office I worked at was a nice family business. They were put together, they were very kind to me. They let me do my own thing. They weren't micromanaging and abusive. The bakery was abusive. So they have a potential to go either way, I think. But it does seem to trend towards the bad with family businesses. It's been so long since your last date that it's technically referred to as carbon dating soon. No, it's not been that long. Yo, your boy is vaxxed. You can go dating now. You can go on Tinder and hit up them sweet vaxxed ladies out there. Can you put your vaccination status on Tinder? Can you filter by that? Hi, Reed Frenchmans. How you doing? Nice dinos. Nice dinos. I am not Brazilian Canadian. Nope. Definitely not any bit Brazilian. Nope. I do have a lot of Brazilian friends from working at the bakery, and my friend in high school growing up was Brazilian. And it was very nice because she is extremely extroverted, and I was very introverted. So she would just
Shrimpy doodle.
drag me everywhere. What's up?
What's up?
Yo, what's up, Shoko? Shoko, you streaming tonight? Are you playing more Last of Us tonight? Oh my goodness, what's up? Excuse me. The other job you worked was mostly family members and close friends. That was one of the abusive ones. You tried to order pizza last night and got called that they didn't have any drivers for the night. As much as it sucks for customers, it brings me so much joy that these food places are getting fucked for their poor pay and abuse of their workers. This is like, the situation we're in right now is such a flip from what it was when I graduated and has been in the years since, where the businesses are the ones in power and abusing the workers, because now the workers have more power and can demand better working conditions and pay, and the businesses are like, oh fuck, we actually have to pay people a living wage and be nice to them. So it brings me so much joy because there's so many shitty businesses out there that are abusing people that are getting fucked right now, and they deserve it. You currently have around 165 hours in Baldur's Gate. Oh my goodness! And there's DLC. You got your money's worth out of that. That game's like $10 on sale. Brazilian Canadian. Hi there, friend. How you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay, WV. I can't complain too much. Just applying for jobs and trying to get some health stuff sorted out, and very happy because my mom is doing well after all her health stuff this year. Charlie's doing well outside of the puking. She's being a good baby. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. She's the best. Like, when I go to bed at night, she just slams. Like, I go to lie on my side and she, like, slams into me. It is my little spoon. She's a very special cat. She's a very special girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are so spoiled. Brazil is a mess right now. You're just happy you have a job. What you doing, Godhammer? Golf VW. Why'd I read Godhammer? The G-O. My wires are crossed in my brain. WV, what are you doing for work? If you don't mind sharing. If it's personal, you don't have to share, but I'm happy that you're gainfully employed, got something to do, and it sounds like you're hanging in there health-wise. You're not, yeah, I'm assuming you didn't get the Rona. Like, I know the vaccination situation down there is pretty rough too, because of freaking Bolsonaro being an asshole. I'm mad. I'm just mad about everything right now. With how COVID's been handled and all that stuff. But I don't want to go off on a rant. Kaiju Shrimp by 2023! Panda's gonna eat all the other shrimp. It's gonna be like a Pac-Man, mess of Pac-Man shrimp. Just in time for Clock Tower 3. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Halloween's only 4 months away. Isn't that spooky? Excuse me, they favor their family. Nepotism. Nepotism, I think, is the word. I don't know, is despotism a word? I know what you meant, Congo. That's the important thing. And it sucks. Nepotism is like when family members get preference or get hired because they're related, and it's a very bad thing. At least for Hinge or OkCupid. Oh, the vaccinated things? You think you're gonna stream Shoko? I will stop by if you do. Who's adventuring? Twi'lek. I'm sorry. A brave Twi'lek trying to go it alone, yet he gets decimated by the spiders. I am sorry. We will not forget your valiant sacrifice. It's on sale for $2. Wait, Baldur's Gate is $2. What? Bajunga, have you played Disco Elysium? I don't know if that game would be up your alley. I know Shoko had played that recently, but it is kind of like, I feel like it's got the feel of the older CRPGs, but not the gameplay, like the combat and stuff to it. It's almost like a D&D visual novel.
I've not seen such bravery.
I've not seen such That is no one uses that command. That's a rare one. That's from Gauntlet too. That's a good one. Twitching violently is how you roll. Or how you rock. How you rock and roll. No, Gothammer, the member of the community. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. Despot's like a tyrant. Yeah, there's definitely certain family small businesses that are like that too, in addition to the nepotism. I would say the bakery fit under that category. That's why I had to clarify with Congo if that's what he meant. You know it's the Lisa music show. Did you play Lisa? Lisa's such a good game. It's one of those games that's hard to recommend because it is painful. Like that's the point of the game, is that it's painful. But it's a very unique RPG. You haven't yet. You think you have it on Epic. Well, if you have like a 40-hour block of time, Bujanka, where you want to read a book, play that game. Because it's pretty much a book. Like if it's Shoko, would you say it's a visual novel? Disco Elysium, like that, I don't know how to describe it to people. It's all reading. It's like straight up, it's just like reading and then occasional skill checks. But it works, and the art is amazing. You're happy to know everyone's fine over there. Charlie's so cute, right? Look at her. Sid got gingivitis. Oh no. He's gonna do a procedure tomorrow at the veterinarian. So sad to leave a cat in the place. Oh, poor baby. Is he doing okay otherwise? At least with gingivitis, once they get treated, it from what I've heard of it, they're pretty much good to go. They may need another treatment for it, but it's not too severe, because my brother's cat has all sorts of teeth problems. He actually, the poor thing, he's missing, he had to have his teeth pulled. He had gingivitis, but he had something more severe. I think it was called resorption, which is like where the teeth, like, the gums, like, eat the teeth? The gums and the teeth really don't get along, whatever he had. So they just ended up pulling the teeth. And he's fine. Like, after they did that, he's totally fine. He just looks a little gummy. He's got a little, he's so cute, but his lip gets, like, hot on his mouth sometimes, so he's just like a turtle with his mouth hanging open. But he's totally healthy. So with cats with dental issues, they usually do really well, but it is a little spooky for them to be away from home for a little bit. If you want to read a book, go play Pillars of Eternity. I still think Disco Elysium's probably more reading overall, because it's almost entirely reading. There's not much gameplay to punctuate it. You're about to mention Pillars of Eternity? You finished that game last year. I'd be curious to see if someone did like a word count of different games like that to compare them. Tyrant Baker. If you, if you saw the cake decorator that I worked for, you would understand. She was a tyrant. She was a tiny Italian, boomer lesbian. That's just very aggro. Her name was Toni. Toni, I think. And, she's very, very aggro. And everyone was afraid of her except me because I didn't put up with her shit. She reminded me of a chihuahua because she was tiny and very aggressive, but like she wasn't really harmful. Her threats were toothless. But she tried to rule the bakery. Oh, you're working at an English school from home? So are you teaching Brazilian people English? Or what does it involve? I know there's all sorts of jobs teaching English remotely that look pretty cool, but a lot of them are in like China, so you have to work on China hours, which are pretty opposite to Western Hemisphere stuff. So you'd be like teaching Chinese kids at 3 in the morning. English doesn't sound like a good time. As a massive Baldur's Gate fan, you could not get into Path of Exile. Pillars of Eternity, that freaking acronym. The real system had too many things you did not enjoy, mainly the inability to cast combat magic outside combat. Yeah, the battle system's kind of weird. Now that you mention it, I couldn't get into it either, Vefrine, but I also am not really super into that type of game. I didn't know if it was me or the combat, but I could definitely see that being a problem. Most RPGs give you the ability to use combat magic outside combat, or use any different sorts of magic outside combat, it seems like. Planescape Torment was over 1 million words? Holy shit. They took the text and made it a book? That's weird. That game has been on my list too. I've heard great things about Planescape, but again, reading. I'm reading 4 books right now. How do you guys read books? I know some of you guys read. Because I was talking with Toodles about this, and I'm curious. So I know a lot of people will find one book and read it from start to finish, and then move on to another book. I feel like a weirdo because the way I read books is, oh, this looks interesting, start a book. Oh, this looks interesting, put down the book that I'm reading and start another book. Oh, this looks interesting, start a book. I'm reading like 4 books at once, and I maybe finish one of them. Because there's too many books. I don't know how you pick one and you go from start to finish unless it's super good. I don't know how people do that. Because there's so many good books. And so many different topics to learn about. Like, I'm reading one book. I'm reading one fiction book that's like Lovecraftian kinda cosmic horror about a small New England town. WV, oh my goodness. Happy birthday! Oh, my birthday! I'm glad you're still hip to the memes, WV.
Happy birthday.
I'm glad you're still hip to the stream memes, despite your absence. I'm glad. Thank you so much, WV. I really appreciate the continued support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back to the Bronze Stars. Enjoy them emotes. You hope he's fine. He always wants to play. You're missing him. I hope that he recovers well and is back to his energetic self. How old is he? He's pretty young, right? You haven't posted a picture of him in a while, so I don't know how old he is now. It's a mix of different genres. You don't think it's just one, because there's leveling in the game too. That's true. That's true. There is a whole kind of RPG system to it. It's such a, like, I haven't played anything like it. Such a weird but interesting game. Your tutoring students have a hard time learning the language, most of the time beginners, so not actually a teacher at least yet. No, that's awesome though. That's awesome though, WV. Because it's definitely a skill that's very highly in demand. Everyone's looking for people who speak English, and especially with remote stuff too. But something that I've been lucky with as a native English speaker. I always think it's not fair that we have it easy. Those of us who've learned English as a native language, we have it easy because that's kind of the default for a lot of places. But I don't think it'll be that way in the future. I don't know if it'll be that way for much longer. It might be our time to learn other languages. But it's always impressive to know multiple languages. Used to jump back and forth between books a lot when you were in high school, college. Now you tend to finish them before you move on now. Was there something that changed that made you read them more that way, Risu? Or is it just kind of like, maybe like less time to read more books? So you try to focus on one? You'll never forget the memes. We added some new ones. There's some new ones. We get exclamation point swole, courtesy of Socksman. But the classic vintage memes will not go away. Even though I might want some of them to go away, they won't. They'll always be there. You read multiple books at once too, Twi'lek. I'm glad. I'm not a freak. Thank you. Thank you for the multiple book reading solidarity. You read one book at a time, you get so lost going back and forth. Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder if it's like I don't know. It's just different people, different modes of cognition or something with how we process stuff. I tend to do while doing multiple things at once. And maybe from being at the bakery at 10 years and being forced to do that, but it gets kind of boring just focusing on one thing for me. You were so surprised when he started having this issue. He's 3, poor baby. I think Swole's on cooldown, but I can trigger it. It's got a 10-minute cooldown because it's very loud. There we go. That's a new meme because I've been getting these guns going. Socksman photoshopped my head on the Doki Doki girl. Oh my god, look at those guns, Shoko! Oh my god, that shrimp! Why does UBC have a shrimp? Do you know? Is there a story? It's a shrimp with money, so it's obviously like the best emote on Twitch. But why? Why do they have that emote? Oh. Last time might have been part of it, maybe just something that happened as he got older. Yeah, it's interesting how people's tastes change over time, and even just kind of in the way you enjoy stuff. I know in high school you tend to have a lot more time than you do as an adult, and when I was in high school I tended to listen to a lot more music than I do now, and just listen, like lay on my bed with headphones on and just listen, but now whenever I listen to music I'm usually doing something else. I can't remember the last time I just sat and listened to an album. I don't know about you guys. If you do that, you just sit and listen to an album without doing anything else, undistracted, but I cannot remember. The caliber just keeps growing. I gotta start lifting again. I haven't lifted weights in a while. I'm very noodly. Very noodly. You can see that though. Look at that. Like, even though I haven't lifted anything in a while, there's muscle definition on my noodle arms. The gun show! You think it's a reference to simp, the forbidden word. That's clever. That's actually very clever. I wish I thought of that. And it's a good-looking shrimp, because it's clearly a shrimp. It's hard to make a shrimp emote that is clearly a shrimp and doesn't look like a lobster, I think. I like that it's drooling, too. That's awesome. Brand spanking new memes! The gains! I haven't gained anything. Just pride from having a slightly defined muscles. Look at look at that. Look at that wow, lines. I can't lift anything. I lift like 12 pounds. It's all proportional though, right? I mean, if I weigh 90 pounds, lifting 12 pounds is more impressive than someone who weighs 200 pounds lifting 12 pounds. You're enjoying your job, you like working from home, you think the pandemic hasn't changed your lifestyle, though. Were you more introverted and kind of working, kind of stay at home before the pandemic? It's definitely good that you have the opportunity to work from home, though. Stay safe. I don't know if your family or whoever you're living with is, able to do the same, but it's definitely a relief if you're not vaccinated yet, if you don't have to be going out to work. Because it's spooky out there. Yeah, we're super lucky around here. Most people are vaccinated by now. Bujanga, did you get your second vaccine? I can't remember if I asked you. Look at that pea shooter retro! Rude! Rude retro. I'm sure retro is just, is stacked, absolutely stacked with muscles, got a neck like a tree trunk, like Chris Redfield. I'm sure. call my pea shooters. How you doing tonight, Retro? I should have a stream points reward where we just lift. You know how people have like squats for bits? I'll just have lift for bits. Draconic High! I think Swole is on cooldown, but I can do it for you. It was on a very long cooldown. I gotcha. Don't worry. How you doing tonight, Draconic? It's good to see ya. You're barely beefier than me. Who would win in a fight? I think I could take ya. I could take you on. I have Charlie too. I'd put her like on my shoulders and should be ride me into battle. Ah. You had your second appointment on the 14th. Wow, nice. Can't remember if I told you about the dream you. Oh, was that when you? Oh, was that when you were saying you were dreaming about being a shapeshifter, Bujanga? That was from the vaccine. I was like, you have weird dreams. That was from the vaccine. I was wondering why you're talking about that. I'm like, what is this related to? Now it all makes sense. I had heard people having really weird dreams from the vaccine, but I'm glad you got it done with. Was that your only side effect? Was feverish delusions of being a shapeshifter? It's not too bad if that's what it is. Could be worse. Charlie, there's no food in that bowl, honey, but you can try. She's got arthritis in her hips, I think. I gotta take her to the vet, but they don't have an opening for 2 months. They're like, yeah, if you want to try to get an earlier appointment, you can call us every day, and we'll let you know. Like, cool. Hopefully she's okay. She seems fine. She seems like, this is gross, but it seems like she's constipated, and when she tries to poop, she makes herself puke sometimes because she's straining to poop. So I'm adding fiber to her food, because she's old and she doesn't get much fiber and she needs like the kitty equivalent of prunes so she can have comfortable pooping. I don't know what dropped. But she seems totally fine otherwise other than the puking. Like, she's very energetic, she's very affectionate, she's her normal self. The person in the dream showed you how to turn into a horse and kicked the door to a house in. See, that's almost not even a side effect, Bujanga. You got like cool movie dreams. That's like a bonus. It's not a side effect. Did you get a fever? Or just weird dreams? You got Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition and a giveaway yesterday, and a friend who had a wish list decided she doesn't really want it. Anyone want a GOG code? I know Bujanga doesn't want Baldur's Gate because he's played quite a bit of it. But if anyone would like a key to Baldur's Gate, Draconic's got the hookup. I think I also have Baldur's Gate Draconic, but thank you for offering. I think I did purchase that on a sale. You probably talked about this already many times, but what are your thoughts on Elden Ring? You mean Dark Souls 4, WV? Dark Souls 4? I'm super excited about it. It definitely looks like Dark Souls 4, but Dark Souls is great, so I'm not complaining. Like, you know FromSoft is gonna do the same damn story in all their games. It's like you are a sickly... Someone did a good parody of it on Twitter. It's basically like the storyline for FromSoft games. You're like the sickly... You're a sickly, sick, weak fuck. And you in the sickly world, and you gotta stop the big bad. It's the same plot in all FromSoft games, but it's the gameplay is why people play, and the gameplay looks really fun. It looks like it's got some of the type of weapon arts things that were from Dark Souls, and it's got multiplayer, it's got all the things the Dark Souls people like. It's got PvP, it's got creepy skeleton dudes. Like, I'm looking forward to it. It looks really super inspired by Berserk as well, which Dark Souls games are too, but this one in particular with the whole world tree and all that stuff looks neat. I don't know, what do you think, WV? You excited about it? What are your thoughts? They're really good, and it's just the first one. Gotcha. You had a fever from it for 2 days, the second it wasn't as bad. Your shoulder healed a lot faster the second time. Interesting. It's so crazy how everyone's immune response is different, but That's also really good to know because you definitely had a reaction to it, so your body probably made good antibodies. I just kind of had a sore arm, and I'm just kind of like, I hope I don't die. Hope I had an immune response because my immune system's just like, yeah, something's going on. Just oblivious. My immune system is very shrimp what. It's like, what's that? Like, what? What's that spike protein? What's it doing? I don't know. Let it do its thing. Charlie, you going out? It's Friday night. I know you got a hot date. You got a hot date with the other room, but I don't know if you want to go out there. Or she's just staring at the door. The tarnished one. The tarnished one. The hollows, ashen one. What is it in Bloodborne again? Good hunter. No, there's another word for the hunter. That's more like you're a piece of shit. It's blood, like blood sick type thing. You remember my review about Sekiro on stream? I had feelings about Sekiro WV. I think it was a little unfair to that game, because I was very hyped from the trailer, but it was disappointing. So I'm hoping it's not the same situation with Elden Ring, because it looks really good. You're doing some health points today, and your platforming is totally off in it. You're murdering everything with ease, but the falls are killing you. It's weird that, because it's like, it's a Souls-like Draconic, right? It's weird that there's platforming in it. I feel like it's weird because the Soulsborne games do not have platforming when Souls-like games are heavy on platforming. It's feels kind of odd. Excuse me. What did Montreal win? Did they win a sports ball? Was it hockey? Was it hockey? I think that's the only Canadian sport, right? I don't know. I don't know anything retro. I don't know. The sports ball. Hockey. Lucky guess. Lucky guess. Well, that's exciting. That's exciting. I'm glad your team won the sports ball. Sports hockey. Hockey's cool. Like, as far as no pun intended because it's on ice, but as far as sports go, hockey is one of the more interesting ones because it's very fast-paced, and also sometimes you get to see people just beat the shit out of each other for no reason. That's what I like about hockey, is the fights, which I don't even think you're supposed to really do. But it's fun. It's like rugby on ice. Montreal Canadiens have always been a great team to watch. And Boston's big on hockey too. We get the college teams. We have the Beanpot every year, which is where 4 of the big college hockey teams play, and it's super popular. And then we have the Bruins. Boston's very sports heavy in general, though. We do all the sports. We got baseball, we got basketball, we got hockey, we got football. No one cares about soccer in the States. Sorry to the New England Revolution, no one cares about you. You watch solely for the ass kickings. Me too, Bajanga. I don't know if you ever played Blades of Steel for the NES, but that is like the highlight of the game, is you actually get to hockey fight people. And it's like really bad 8-bit like music as you're punching people. That game's great. Blades of Steel. I think it was Konami. The Boston Bruins, are they bad? I don't know anything about our sports teams. I don't even know who's good and who's bad. I just know we have a hockey team, and people watch them. And they care about hockey. You liked it a lot. You're happy there's some green and light in the game too. Something you're not used to in FromSoft games. Yeah, that's something I noticed too, WV, is that the color palette of it is very vivid. Compared to Dark Souls 3 and the other Dark Souls games. Bloodborne actually has a pretty vivid palette. It is a lot of gray, but with the shifting of the sky as the sun sets, there's a lot of purples and pinks and oranges and reds. And it is always cool to see the contrast of kind of the dark and foreboding and grimy Soulsborne world with the more vivid colors. And yeah, the open world, so I'm like praying that their equivalent of an open world is going to feel like the 3D Zeldas to explore, plus Dark Souls 1. that's a tall, tall ask, but the feeling of exploring, like Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask was less. Majora's Mask, I think, was it more or less linear? Just exploring that type of world, and even like the way back, like the first NES Zelda, just being able to go anywhere and have that sort of exploration was nice, and I think it would be pretty cool in a Soulsborne game. However, it'll be interesting to do without a map, because most of those type of games have a map. So I'm very curious to see how they design the levels where you can navigate it without a map, and if they're as strong with the level design as they are in the Soulsborne games, there will be landmarks probably that you can see from a distance to navigate without a map. And having something like that, I think, will make it very immersive and natural to explore. It's definitely the most exciting part, I think, is seeing how they will approach an open world game, because most open world games are really boring. I don't know about you guys, but most of the open world games I've played, I just don't have any patience for, because it just feels like a checklist, like go from point A to point B, do this thing, do that thing, find this question mark on the map. Like it feels very stifling, even though it's supposed to be an open world. It's like you're doing your chores, checking things off a list. There's a hockey game on Super Nintendo called Wayne Gretzky Hockey. You would pick fights with the other team as soon as the game started. Oh no. That's the whole point. Who needs a boxing game when you can just play hockey and beat people up in that, and then you still have a hockey game on top of it? You always like the Surge series for its level design, but yeah, the Dark Souls games you played were good for the level design. So the cool thing about the level design, so I think Dark Souls 1, I like that better than like Dark Souls 3. Bloodborne is the strongest of all of them that I've played, in my opinion. Everyone's got a different favorite, but the level design to me in Bloodborne is really cool. But Dark Souls 1, I think I would anticipate that's what they're going to build off of for Elden Ring, is more like a Dark Souls 1 style open world where you can go a bunch of different places. And the thing I really liked about Dark Souls 1 was the ability to walk into clearly the wrong neighborhood for your current level and gear and get your ass absolutely like destroyed by skeletons or just some mob. It felt very much like playing the Dragon Quest games, the older like Dragon Warrior, and they're just classic RPGs, and walking into the wrong neck of the woods and very quickly being reminded that you don't belong there. Like I went to the catacombs in Dark Souls 1 at like level 20. You're not supposed to be there. You're not supposed to be there at that level. But I had so much fun being stupid and pushing through the catacombs, very underleveled, and I like that it gives you that freedom. So if they do something like that with Elden Ring, I think that would be super fun. Charlie does think that door is very interesting. She wants to get out, but as soon as I let her out, she's gonna want to get back in, because that's what she does. It had a surprisingly well-made fighting system with a Wayne Gretzky game. They know what the people want in a hockey game, and it's not hockey. You believe there will be a map for the open world in old style? Just exploring. When you enter a dungeon. I wonder if yeah, there might be. I don't know if they've said it, have they? I don't know if they'll stick to their design philosophy and keep it without a map for the whole thing, because I remember reading somewhere, I don't know if it's true, that Dark Souls 1 was inspired by the NES Zelda type gameplay, where you can go pretty much anywhere and there's not really a map. The NES Zelda, or it came with a physical map. So the NES Zelda came with a physical map, so you have to look outside of the game if you want to advice. And what the original NES, they're saying, what they were going for was having people talk about the game with each other as they were playing it, and learning about the secrets and places to go and strategies and stuff that way. And I think Soulsborne is the Miyazaki. That's also something that he wants people to do, is form that community and kind of find secrets together and navigate stuff together and look for advice outside of the game itself. And I think it would be cool if Elden Ring continues along that. They made sure you knew you walked into the wrong place. Yeah, usually you get like one shot. They didn't mess around, especially in Dragon Quest. You get destroyed. It's not like a gentle tap, like a nudge. Hey, you know, maybe you shouldn't be here. It's like you get obliterated. You gotta save your game every 2 feet you walk. You fought your way through the graveyard in Dark Souls 1 and was like, man, this is right. Yeah, you like it's funny because you can go there. There's nothing saying, oh, maybe there's not like an NPC like, you know, you shouldn't go there. That's not safe. Maybe you should come back later. It's the game. It's showing you. It's not telling you. It's showing you this is a bad idea. And you have the agency as a player to continue on, to make your choice. And face consequences if you're not good enough to get through. And I think a lot of games, specifically with open world games, they baby you too much. And they will do something like wall you off from an area you're not ready for, or warn you without letting you figure it out on your own. I think there's just a lot of games that just baby the player too much. Why is there a naked man following me? Why does he do those first attacks? That's Dark Souls, yeah. Charlie! Hi! What's up, Bean? You hungry? I wonder if she's bored or if she's hungry. I'm gonna throw her a paper ball. We'll see. You're chatting with a friend about it, and he was like, yeah, exactly, and that's part of the experience, is having your friend be like, no, that's very stupid, do not go to the catacombs at level 10. That's not the way you should be going. I think she's just hungry. I don't think she's bored. It's just part of the experience. And then you have fun. You have a bonding experience with your friends, or people on the internet, over the game. Garfield Book 71 has arrived. What? Are you Duncan, are you a Garfield? Secret Garfield collector? We played Garfield Kart on stream. It was not a good game, but it was very entertaining. It was nice rewards for the difficulty. It depends, Draconic, because if you go there before a certain point in the game, and I forget what the trigger is, if you get to Pinwheel, which, okay, so this command is ancient. So that's how I went through Dark Souls 1. That's how I went through Dark Souls 1. I went to Pinwheel was the third boss that I fought. So if you get to Pinwheel before a certain point, I forget what the trigger is, you cannot get past him. You just can't get through the Tomb of the Giants. There's something that prevents you. I can't remember if it's because it's just too dark or there's something that limits it. So yes, you can go through the catacombs at level 20, but you're not gonna get through the Tomb of the Giants. I don't think it's possible unless you like max up your gamma on your computer. Just like many of the RPGs in the NES era, you won't know until you get hit. Surprise! One shot. So exciting. You don't know if you're bored or hungry either, often. So that's when it's Twilight, that's when you have a snack and you play a video game. Snack in a video game. Or something. They've done very well so far planning in-game elements to guide the player in with difficulty selection. If you've ever seen a breakdown of how they do their level design, it's incredible. Just visually, it's so cool to me that visually you can guide a player, basically through leading lines and placement of specific objects in a level without it feeling claustrophobic and feeling like you're being railroaded from point A to point B. It's just kind of signposts that you see and have a natural incentive to explore. And I feel like a lot of games don't do that very well. That's what makes the Soulsborne games very good for exploration. Noelle, hello! How are you doing? Are you still playing Rise? Because, what? What, Noelle? What happened? What happened? Did Valstrax tear you a new one? I am still playing occasionally, not on stream, but I am still playing off stream sometimes, messing around. In Hellpoint, you get these sorts of guards with big swords in the first area, and you always kill some of them before leaving. But they one-shot you with some attacks. Well, also, with enemies that one-shot you, it's good motivation to get good. Because if you fail, you just die. It's not so good with Sekiro. Yeah, it's just good. It just get good. Sekiro, like speaking of level design, that's one of the things that bothered me the most about Sekiro. Is the level design felt very uninspired. It had some really pretty areas, like it had the fall and temple area with the different like Japanese maple leaves and stuff like that. But the just overall level design didn't the exploration wasn't satisfying because you would find like an old piece of candy. Since you didn't really have much in the way of weapon upgrades, the abilities that you got were kind of lame. But it's nice how in the Soulsborne games you can find something like a cool weapon or a cool piece of armor. That's my Pusheen! Ma'am! Excuse me, ma'am. What are you doing with Pusheen? What did Pusheen do to you? Are you jealous? She's kicking my Pusheen's ass. One moment. That's Pusheen! That's Pusheen. Why are you so mean? Why are you so mean to Pusheen? She's so mean to Pusheen. Oh, I kind of want to throw it and see what she does, but I like Pusheen too much. Poor Pusheen, what'd he do to you? Or she? Where to put it? I'm running out of desk space for things. Up there before. They should make you die to Pinwheel instead. Pinwheel's so easy. If you die to Pinwheel, it's like they revoke your gamer card. If you die to Pinwheel. If you've memorized the route, you can. Yeah, it was my first time Risu, so I couldn't, but you can navigate it if you memorize it. I would be curious to see people getting through it without a lantern. They put oh yeah, okay, so yeah, they have a fog wall. Okay. So there is a point. What's the point that unlocks it? I can't remember. I just remember getting all the way through that hell and then getting blocked and having to walk all the way back. Because I don't even think you can teleport at that point in the game. So you have to walk all the way back. It was agonizing. Back in my day, I went through the catacombs at level 25. I walked through and walked back in the dark. Level 25. Just said hi to Pinwheel. No one told me too. That was the best part. Is that Twitch chat for all their shitty backseating in the Dark Souls community, no one said after you beat Pinwheel you cannot advance. So you know there were some people in chat just like she doesn't know. She doesn't know. Just waiting for me to beat Pinwheel and then immediately be depressed. You went a little ways into the catacombs in Dark Souls 1. I'm glad you did not go to Pinwheel, Draconic. You had to go back to the entrance too. It's such a Miyazaki thing, like a troll thing, to let people get that far and then have to go all the way back. That is the true Dark Souls experience, though, and I'm glad to have had the ability to have it. You're getting kind of bored with Rise, Noel? You went back to play World. Oh yeah, I saw you at Rajang, right? How far'd you get? A lot of people are bouncing off of Rise. It makes me sad, because I really like Rise. I like it more than World, because it's less gimmicky. Some people think the wire bugs are gimmicky, and the monster mounting is gimmicky, but I felt that World was kind of gimmicky with the clutch claw and the mantles. I just feel like with Rise you can focus more on the combat. But for whatever reason, people aren't sticking around as much, I noticed. Most of the people I used to play with aren't playing anymore. If you've ever seen a breakdown, yes, and the mirror often go... Oh, awkward. What? Oh, okay. A breakdown of yourself? Are you having a personal breakdown, Twi'lek? You've seen one of those videos about Dark Souls 1. It's so impressive. It's cool that people do create those videos where they dissect stuff, so we don't have to think too hard about it. Someone else goes through it. She do what she want. You've been out of desk space for a while now, Panda. I had to clear all of this earlier, and the cat stack. I had to basically relocate half of my room so that they didn't think I'm a crazy person going into the interview. I was very tempted, though. I was very tempted just to leave this, just to see how she would have reacted on the phone call, on the Zoom call. She's like, oh, those are some cute figures you have. on your desk. What are those? What are those? Not very professional, but it would have been fun to see her reaction. I liked that variety. It was a beautiful world, though. Got yourself just enjoying the view so many times in that game. It's interesting that they didn't make a DLC for it. Because it's the type of world that I feel like it could have a really cool DLC with the whole Japanese theme to it. It could have something interesting and spooky with the different Japanese demons, but they, for whatever reason, just went on to Elden Ring, I guess, and didn't give it a DLC. They had some, like, difficulty thing they added to it, but... Oh, the Lord Vessel. Oh, yeah, that thing. That thing. Welp. Alright, well, so I guess we'll play some Monster Hunter Stories 2. This is not the other Monster Hunter game. This is a different, for those I know we have some Monster Hunter fans here and some not Monster Hunter fans, but this game, Monster Hunter Stories, you don't need to know the plot of the first one. It was a 3DS game. The plots seem very similar. There's a dark big bad that's making the monsters do bad things and taking over the world, and we have to stop it. That's the plot. So, this game is more like Pokemon. It's a monster battler, so instead of hunting the monsters, we're stealing their babies from the nests and training them to be our own and sending them into battle alongside us. And they call them Monsties, which is really obnoxious, because they're like a combination of monster and bestie. But you can ride pretty much any of the monsters, and it's really funny to be able to ride some of the monsters that really do not look like they're a monster that should be mounted. I bet she hides her Funko Pop collection before the interview with the lady who I was interviewing with. She's older. I don't know. She did know what Twitch was, though, which was interesting. I think she looked like she might have been in her late 40s, early 50s. It's hard to tell. She was very nice, though. Very nice lady. Gonna get some noms. Alright, Draconic, have a good dinner. Enjoy. The monsters seem to be pretty destructive on their own. Yeah, usually we're trying to stop them from being disruptive, I guess is the motivation. But the motivation here is, to befriend them, to stop the other monsters from being disruptive, I guess. I guess that's how it goes. It's just a demo, so I don't think it's too long. I got 2 demos. I don't know if I'll get to both of them tonight. So I got the demo for Monster Hunter Stories 2, and did any of you guys play The World Ends With You? Because there is a new sequel to that, I guess, coming out. The World Ends With You Neo, which looks extremely cringy, and I want to play it. How do I get out of here? It looks it's very Square Enix. Like, very anime looking. The original game was pretty cringy, but fun. It had a fun combat system where you had different pins that you collected, and they each had special abilities, and it was on the DS, so you would draw on the screen different shapes to use them. How do I project this source? Boom! Also, how is the stream quality for you guys? Because I bumped up the resolution just for this stream, because this game isn't 30 FPS, so I can bump up the resolution without it getting all pixely mushy. Oh, that's right! That's right, VW! It was Activision. I didn't even remember that. That's a good point. Like, and there's no DLCs. That does make it weird. That is bizarre. I wonder if they'll make one later, if they just kind of gave up on it. Newspapers have been running puff pieces on Twitch for at least a decade? Really? I don't pay too much attention to Twitch publicity outside of Twitch itself, and also the stupid stuff they post on Twitter. The graves that they dig for themselves on Twitter. Twitter is pain. I'm guessing I'll keep my Switch? Maybe, I don't know. It is nice to be able to play a game when you're pooping. I haven't done it many times. I don't think I'll will buy this game on Switch because it is coming to PC, and it'll probably run a lot better. But again, it's a tough call because this is a grindy game, so being able to play it like just lying in bed is kind of nice, even if it runs a lot better on PC. It looks good. Okay, thanks, guys. Let me know if the volume is too. Oh fuck, there's a character. No, there's a character creator. Help. Turning the volume down a little bit. Here's a character creator. Oh no. Make an anime waifu. Of course. Would I make anything but a waifu? This game is like really loud on my end. The music's so good. Like the Stories 2 theme that's like do 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 do. Oh my god, look at all these options. Alright, how white are we? Are we like basic white or like slightly toasted white? Very white. How do I make her as pale as humanly possible? Where is Irish white? It's like they never have my skin tone, which is very white with like a hint of sunburn. It's always just like super pale. We get to pick between husbando and waifu, yeah, but everyone just picks the waifu. No one plays as a man in Monster Hunter. Everyone's waifus. It's waifus all the way down. Toasted white! This is the lore that is set after global warming. I mean, they are on an island. Like, look at her fish dress. Look at her fish sundress that her hands are clipping through. 10 out of 10 game. In the fucking character, this is such like a a simple thing to avoid. In the character creator, hands are just straight up clipping through the skirt. Oh, I'm sure it's because of COVID. They could not fix the clipping issues because of COVID. The skin tone doesn't go all the way to Irish. It doesn't. I have to like have to go past the, gotta go beyond the bounds of the box. Alright, that's as white as we can get. I can't get my sunburn going on here. Alright, so these... Look at this! This cute little pixie cut. Oh my goodness. Oh, I like this. I like this hair a lot. It's like a mohawk. This hair is speaks to me. Clipping is part of the lore. Just explain everything that's wrong with the game with lore reasons. Look, you can be a cute anime boy, but a girl. That is definitely an anime boy haircut. I like how there's little flowers in them. Look at this variety of hairstyles. Isn't this so cute, Shoko? Look at it! The cell shading's so cute. Uh-oh, how do I get rid of the flowers? I liked them, but now they're on everything. Oh, that's the armor? Okay. Basic bitch ponytail. This is my hair! This is my hair when it's a normal length. This is my hair now. This is a bowl cut. This is the Rock Lee haircut! Yes! Rock Lee. Nope. This is the jailbait. This is the edgy Dante kind of hairstyle. Oh, that's cute too. Oh, this one's got glasses. It always drives me insane in games where they have their weapons on their back and the weapon goes through their cloak. That's like every Monster Hunter weapon, all Bajanga, depending on certain armors. That's the main complaint with the game, especially more so in Rise, is there's a ton of clipping if you're making a fashion set. Imagine making that mohawk thing every morning. Don't have to imagine, we're gonna make it a reality. We don't even have to style it. It's beautiful. Alright. And you can do two hair colors. Holy shit. What should we be? Should I look like a Zenogre? I'm gonna look like a Zenogre. I don't know how it's gonna look if we do this. Look. I am the Zenogre. Wait, does it look more like Zenogre if it's more like if you do the blue with the yellow accent, right? Instead of yellow with blue accent. I am the Zenoga. But there's so many choices. It's difficult. Look at all these cool colors. This is more in-depth than some RPGs, some other RPGs. The style does not work with multiple colors. Yeah, it looks kind of odd. Looks a little bit odd. But we gotta pick one. I kind of like this like magenta looking color. The Monster Hunter movie's on Prime Video. It's also on my hard drive, gathering dust because I cannot bring myself to watch it. I don't even think it's good for a movie night because I think it's just like so boring. It doesn't even look like so good it's bad, you know? Yeah, I can see the Ghibli vibes a little bit. Frogs, hi. Hello. How are you doing? This is not, excuse me. This is a good video game. This isn't that other weeb game. This is Monster Hunter. Mana. We got monsters. Alright, we'll do this, and... yeah, this hairstyle looks a little questionable with two colors. That's cute. That's kind of cute. Kind of cute. Alright, good enough. Very good. Oh, you can change the expression? That's super anime. Oh, she's so sad. You can tell, you know the game is going to be extremely anime when this is one of the facial expressions that it cycles through. You can go marshmallow color. What's marshmallow color? I'm gonna see what the eyes are first, then we might be able to change. Yep. Oh, I like these eyes. These remind me of Nia from Gurren Lagann. I like these ones too. I don't like the cutesy ones as much. I kind of like the like this one. There's a lot of eyes. Oh, we get Ahegao heart eyes. Yep. Yeah, it's Ahegao. We get the eyes. I don't know about the mouth, but we're halfway there. This is a wholesome children's game, okay? You bought a console? But what console? A console? Some of the eyes are intense. They are. Some of them are weird. I don't like these ones where it doesn't have definition on the not iris, but the whites of the eyes. They look really weird. This is just my eyes. I'm just like exhausted all the time. I don't want to make the character look like me though. This is a fantasy world. We gotta look. This is very Genki looking. This looks like an Animal Crossing character. There's too many options. I like the thick brows. I wish I could pick the brows separately of the eyes because I like me some thick brows. Alright, so it's between this one. The eyes look kind of far apart on this one. But I like that one. Or... so that's one. Or the heart eyes. If we're real weebin. Or... where was the other one? These eyes are huge! Oh, these ones. It's also very cute. You were able to get an Xbox Series X, the tiny white box. We can play on it. I don't know what's on Xbox versus like PC. I don't know what's on all the cool new consoles. Oh, Sclera. Thank you, Risu. You guys have any opinion on the eyes? Do we want the cross eyes? Do we want the Ahegao heart eyes? Where did they go? So we can get cross eyes, we can get Ahegao heart eyes, which were up here. So these ones, I wish I could just like compare these ones. I'm not doing the black dots. We need some eye color in here. Oh, you have Game Pass. You know what's coming on Game Pass that I'm so excited about is freaking Psychonauts 2. I thought I was gonna pay like 60 bucks for it, but it's gonna be on Game Pass and it looks amazing. Are you gonna play Psychonauts? Are we gonna see the eyes in game? Yeah, actually, in this game there's cutscenes, so I kind of like this one a lot. I kind of am digging these eyes. I like making my characters very like tomboyish, and I feel like these are tomboyish eyes. They're very determined looking. Unless anyone has any objection, I think we're gonna be sticking with these. Bottom right? Yeah, these ones look good. I like them eyebrows. Exactly, the Chad brows. You're gonna be starting Yakuza like a dragon. Wait, Frogs, have you played the other Yakuza games? Do it. Yeah, let's do it. What color, though? What color eyes? Should we have edgy heterochromia? I like gray eyes, usually, or brown eyes on my characters, but to match that hair, what matches? I feel like the green don't work too good. Derp is online. Derpaku. I'm not sure what color works with that. That looks kind of alright. Then you can like really customize it though too. Oh, you can do gray eyes. Okay, let's do gray eyes. Just gotta bump the color all the way up to the top. That looks pretty good. Oh no. Making them like slightly darker, like a blue-gray. Is there a way to make them both like to guarantee? Oh, I gotta say. Okay, so if I go back to this and I save the color with this. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Make sure they're the same color. There we go. I think that did it. Does look pretty good. You've played no other Yakuza games, you only own Kiwami 2 because you won that from a streamer? That'll actually be- I'd be interested in hearing your opinion on it, Frogs, as someone who hasn't played any Yakuza games. Because it's totally different from any other Yakuza game, and I think it references the older games a lot. I haven't played it yet. But that's exciting. You use gray eyes in games because you have gray eyes and you're not very creative. You also have gray eyes. I have gray eyes too! Gray eyes gang. Hashtag gray eyes gang. Game Pass has Fallout Tactics. Game Pass has a ton of cool stuff on it. It's well worth it. Yeah, I could have definitely picked both. Changed both. Oh no, they would have made the most sense. Oh, I like that. I like that smile already. I like the lopsided smile. That looks creepy. It's like a slight cat face. The fang! I think I like the lopsided smile for my tomboy girl. Although the fang is really tempting. It looks so stupid. Look at how stupid it looks. What happens if you change the expression with the fang? Oh, wow, even the open mouth expression includes the fang. That's cute. I don't think I could look at this for like 80 hours though playing this game. They call it Like a Dragon because it's a play. Yeah, it's a play on Dragon Quest. I get it. I get it. I played some Dragon Quest games back in the day. I think I gotta go with the lopsided grin. I don't feel as though we're going to be very intimidating to rival gangs. My character? Or the Grey Eyes gang? Oh, make this face go away. Okay. Alright, that's good enough. Good enough. Makeup. Oh my god, why is there so many options? There's a kitty paw that you can put on your chin. Why? Why can you do this? With kitty whiskers. What in Princess Mononoke, did she have some sort of like face makeup? It seems like something that I'm remembering. It's a cute little scar. I like scars too, if you can put a scar, but this is like a Rurouni Kenshin scar, so it's kind of weird. Oh, that's a good scar. I like that scar. Freckles. Cat whiskers. I think I'm gonna go with the nose scar. That's pretty cute. The red on the cheeks. You could totally just straight up make an Ahegao character outside of the mouth on this. With the heart eyes and the blushing cheeks. But this is a children's game, so I would not do that. You have to wonder what kind of horrible mutation leads to one fang overgrowing like that. It's like sideways overbleed. A little awkward. Is this just like a slightly red nose? I don't think you can change your facial shape at all. Naruto and yeah, Mononoke. Naruto has like the whiskers. Is the mouth a separate customization? Yeah, it's its own thing, but you can't add anything else to it. Looks like. Oh, you can change the face shape, but you can't change anything else about it, like the nose shape or anything. Oh, you can make a chubby face! I think the default's probably the best. The chubby is tempting, but I think that the default looks the most normal. Yep, this is on the Switch Draconic. It's gonna be on Steam as well, same day release, but they don't have the demo on Steam for reasons. So my guess, and it's really gross if this is why they're doing it, is I think they want people to play the demo on the Switch and buy it on the Switch who would otherwise buy it on PC, because what they're doing is they're letting your save carry over from the demo. So people who sink a lot of time into the demo may be like, oh, I don't want to start over on PC, and I'm just gonna get it on Switch. But they don't have it on, they don't have the demo on PC for whatever reason. No, it's not delayed. It's gonna be released on PC, I believe, on the 9th of July? Whenever it's coming out on Switch, it's also coming out on PC. How do I play the voice? Ta! Ta! They get more anime as you go down. Oh, here we go. Alright, I think this voice is probably more tomboyish than this one. That's a good one too, though. They sound very similar to me. Yeah. That's my character's voice just every time. They know everything's going according to their plan. That's pretty good. I really like the games from Capcom, but man, they're money grubby. Yeah, Capcom got better for a while with Monster Hunter, and then they got worse again. So Monster Hunter World had a really good release of free content, and then they started going down the paid DLC route. And then Rise is just all paid DLC. And I'm afraid that's what they're going back to. Alright, so... Oh no, how do I go... Okay. Name, not Leia. Who came up with this name, Leia? Fuck that. Gotta be Shrimp. Leia. Shropshire? What the heck is Shropshire? No, get rid of the other one. Ah! Leia Shrimp. Shrimp. Typing on Switch keyboard, always a good time. Alright, I think we're good. She looks cute. Any last minute suggestions for her tomboy character? I think she looks good. They found demo games on Steam can leave them open to being cracked. I'm pretty sure this game too also has Denuvo. It's gonna have Denuvo on release, which people are gonna be super pumped about. Everyone loves Denuvo. It's everyone's BFF. They could be struggling with the port, and they just couldn't make the demo playable in time, and the full PC release is gonna be a real cluster. That is also definitely a possibility. I would hope it's not, but it could be. Shropshire! The Shropshire slasher! But what actually is Shropshire? Can confirm these changes. I can't change my armor, so we're just gonna have to wear a sundress, I guess. Please don't tell me I have to customize a cat, too. I don't think you have to in this game. I think you get standard cats. Alright, I'm gonna hide during the cutscene because I don't want to block anything for you guys. This game is beautiful. Customize your boyfriend. I wish I could customize a boyfriend in a video game. A Monster Hunter video game. Monster Hunter dating game. The cell shading, it looks so good. It really fits this type of game very well. Customize age. Something like the Yakuza hostess minigame. I mean, I customize him in real life. We go shopping, and I'm like, that shirt would look good on you, and he ignores me. What is this? Is this game a musical? Got some classic monsters in here. That's a Velocidrome. For those of you Monster Hunter World babies. I think Velocidrome was in the original Monster Hunter. He's very annoying. What is going on here? She is very pale. Which one did you play on the PSP? Videodrome. Long live the new flesh. So I'm assuming the guys in the metal plates are like hunters or something. And the people on the island are riders. So hunters and riders in the first Monster Hunter stories were kind of at war. They didn't really understand each other very well. Because the riders want to be friends with the monsters and the hunters want to murder them. This game is also available in English, but the voice acting is intolerable, so I'm playing it in Japanese. But if anyone does want to play in English, it's an option. If you don't like subtitles. Mossy Rathalos! Aww. Shadow of the Rathalos. Is this the Rathalos from the first game? And it's having a baby? It was just called Monster Hunter? But it was on PSP? I know there was the PlayStation 2 one. She accessed the Irish color? She did! She did! I need her code. Her character creation code. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have touched the egg. Yeah, those are hunters. This is so anime! I love it! So she's got pointy ears, so I guess she's one of the Monster Hunter people, the Wyverians. He just abandoned his baby! Is he even gonna pay child support? Just leaving this poor Wyverian girl with this egg with special Rathalos baby in it. It went dark because my Switch was idle too long. That seems like a good feature when you're watching a cutscene. The Switch is like, hey, he's still there. This man looks like a Goron. You're picking card at 1,000 times. The hunters in the stories games are kind of weird compared to the hunters in the actual hunting games. They don't really have as much character. Oh, Freedom, yeah. Was it Monster Hunter Freedom Unite? Everything I've heard about that game is that it's very difficult because the hitboxes were very questionable. I think Freedom Unite was... I don't know if that's like the G-Rank version. I don't really know much about the PSP ones, unfortunately. Look at this! Oh, just Freedom. Guessing Unite might have been like an expansion. This is so cozy! Alright, I can put the camera back now, I think. I think we're at a cutscene land. Just kidding. Just kidding. Guardian Ratha.
そのレウスのせいで負傷者が出たのだぞ。それはあんたたちが守りレウスに武器を向けたからだろう。丸腰でモンスターに立ち向かえというのか。ここはライダーの島だ。守りレウスに武器を向けるなんて許されること
I
で
like
は
their
ない。
little masks. Wonder if it's supposed to resemble a certain monster.
レウスを聖なるモンスターと崇めるあんたたちの考えはまるで理解できん。おう、俺たちは相入れないようだな。
はい、そこまで。
Is this waifu material?
二人とも閣下しない。島のお祭りにハンターの皆さんを呼んだのは、ハンターとライダーお互い仲良くなりたかったからじゃない。
ケイナの言う通りだ。子供たちも聞いている。冷静になれ。
It's me, I'm children.
はい、ガラ様。
The hunters are the baddies, yeah, that's the twist.
話を聞きましょうか。危険なレウスって言ってま
Honestly,
したけ
in the
ど、
Monster
ど
Hunter
ういうこ
games, you're
と？
pretty much an asshole. You come up with any reason,
情報が入った。
any minor reason to murder.
この島に破滅の
Very
翼を
contrived
持つ
reasons.
危険なレウスが生息していると。
破滅の翼？
The Wings of Ruin. That they said the name the name of the game title drop.
世界は滅びると言われている。
ガラ様、破滅の翼だなんて聞いたことがありません。
破滅の翼か。それは
Character design's really cool.
伝説だ。
I like their outfits.
この地に世界を破滅に追いやったレウスがいたという。
でもそれは伝説なんですよね。
ではあるがな。今我らがすべきことは異常事態が発生した原因を突き止めることだ。
そうですね。なんで海の色が変わったのか、あの光は何だったのか、レウスはどこへ行ってしまったのか、わからないことだらけです。
調査隊を組み、周辺の調査に当たろう。
はい。
So it's kind of related to the first one, but it's a standalone story. I never finished the first one, but basically the plot of the first one was there was this like black blight that was overtaking all the monsters and turning them evil and roided up. And we had to stop it. And this just seems to be a continuation. Like, oh, the plague is back. It's turning the monsters bad. Or worse than they already are. And the plot, like, even in the stories game, which is supposed to be the heavier on the plot versus Monster Hunter, the plot's still kind of limited. I don't think it's a very good story. Yeah, it looks like looks a lot like Breath of the Wild kind of style to it, even in the character designs. My character's a lot more yellow than I wanted them to be. Looking at them now, they're kind of glowing. You want to join the expedition too? That is the face of a child who wants to join the expedition. I don't know, this could be dangerous, and this kid only just became a real writer. You're worried about Guardian Wrath, aren't you? Oh. Okay, so Ratha was the Rathalos in the first game. That the main character, they were like BFFs. They found this one Ratha who had like he was a special Rathalos. So he apparently that was our character's grandfather, I guess. So we have a history. I know it's jaundiced. It looks like we have liver damage. It didn't look that yellow in the character creator. I wonder if you're able to change it. I'm gonna play on PC if I do play probably anyway, so it's not a huge deal, but this is true to the Monster Hunter experience where you'll get your character perfect in the creator and then they look something about them is totally wrong in the actual game world. Monsty! Yeah, is it a portmanteau? Is that the word I'm looking for? Portmanteau? Let me look that up. Or... That sounds like a word in French that I can't pronounce. It is a... Yes. I think?
Portmanteau.
Portmanteau of... Monster and Bestie. So Monsty. I don't know what the Japanese word is for it. Yeah, let's play Monster Honey. Mona Honey. Your grandfather Red was a fine, upstanding rider. He led our tribe and protected the island alongside Guardian Ratha for many years. I sure wish he was still around now. I bet he'd know what to do. I like her voice actress and I don't like talking over it. You'll join the team. Chief Gara, are you sure about this? It's a big job to dump on a rookie's shoulders. I got this. I'm like 12. It's fine. Not to worry. Kena? Kena. You'll go together. Portmanteau. Portmanteau. Coat hanger. What about coat hanger? What? Kena can guide you. Use the experience to learn what you're capable of and what you must do as a writer. I know what I must do. I played the other video game. So I'll be a teacher. Something wrong? No way. Sounds kind of cool, actually. If that's what you want, Chief, I'm all for it. Okay. Writer class is now in session. You better keep up, newbie. I don't know how to read over Japanese. I guess I'll wait till they speak. First things first, go change into your rider gear. I could just put it in English, if you guys want to cringe. Look at this rider gear. We're one of the team. Oh wow, you look the part already. Meet me at the stables when you're ready. We'll start with rider rule number 1. What is this is the first rule of Rider Club. We don't talk about Rider Club. Birth of a rider. An ominous red light flashes on the night of a festival. The protector of the island, Guardian Ratha, disappears. What could be the cause of these strange events? Chief Gara orders the riders of the village to look into it. So you take the very first steps as a new rider. Babby rider. Okay, yep. Talking, yep. Affirming objectives, yep. It's a video game. Oh, we're a great sword main, and we're already clipping through our armor. This is definitely a Monster Hunter game. Definitely feels like a Monster Hunter game. Ah, I'm just gonna beeline it for the objective. Is there a run button, or are we just always running? I think we're kind of always running. What up, Kena? So I think she's gonna give us a shitty monster to raise, is my guess. How's it going, Fonman? Yep, this is the demo on the Nintendo Switch. I just kind of started up. You can use the hunting horn. I don't think you can use all of the weapons, though. I think it's only certain weapons. Oh, I got a Velocidrome! Yes.
慣れてくるととってもライドしやすい
Good
子なの。
boy. Can I pet him? Can we pet the monsters in this game?
君を見ていると初めてお供にライドした時のことを思い出すな。
But yeah, this game I think comes out on July 9th.
まあ私のことは置いといて先に言っておきたいことがあります。お供は私たちの足となってさまざまな場所へ連れて行ってくれる。だけど道具じゃないの。命ある私たちの大事な仲間よ。
Best
お供にいたわり
friends.
感謝する心を
That's
忘れ
what
ちゃ
we
いけない
think.
わ。
They're like cats. We think they're our best
Yes.
friends, but they have
分かってく
other
れて
thoughts.
嬉しい。じゃあこれ
Yeah, no, it glitched
ラ
out.
イダーノートを渡しておくね。モンスタ
What
ー
type
の
of tea you
ことや
got, Risu?
ライダーとしての心得が書いてあるから
I could go for
メ
some
ニ
tea.
ューを開いてノートを読み返してみて。
Our character looks less yellow in this lighting.
そ
The
れじゃ
jaundice is healing, I
早速
think.
卵探索に出
Now that
発。
we've got some
ウキ
sunlight.
ウキでドキドキの始まりね。
Egg hunting. She's so cute. I love her. I love her. I kinda wish she was more pink and sunburned looking, but can probably change it. Because realistically, if this character was on this island, she would be sunburned within like 10 minutes. It looks cute so far? It does look cute. Your screen is stuck in this here is Ranmar. Anyone else stuck? Mine isn't stuck. I can check my stream screen. No, seems to be gone on my end. You might need to refresh. Sometimes my Twitch gets stuck like that too. Yeah, I think Retro was saying, Draconic, that it got added, but I feel like it's not fun to watch. Like, it's not even a movie night movie, because it's more boring than, like, it's bad, but in a boring way, not bad in an entertaining way, you know? I want to watch Psycho Gorman with you guys if you would have fun with that. It looked like a cool movie. You think that would be fun? Excuse me. Cinnamon, sweet clove, and orange peel. Ooh, that sounds very autumnal. Sounds like a fall tea, like almost like a chai tea. Risu. Sounds very warming. What Friday stream? Hello, Dork. Happy Friday. How you doing? Welcome to Monahana Stories 2. Welcome. How you doing? It's that bad, Draconic. It's everything I've read about it is just kind of disappointed Monster Hunter fans. Like it's not great. It's like all the Resident Evil movies with even less talent. It still has Mila Jovovich, or however you say her name. Yeah, I had a kind of morbid curiosity about it too, but not enough to actually sit there for like 2 hours and watching it. When you're ready to go egg hunting, meet Ranmar and me outside the village. Oh, this is cute. They have the little, drawn portraits to the side. Okay. I didn't pay attention to a single detail. Acquire an egg. I did not pay attention to anything this lady said. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't even remember your name. I have Ranmar. He's my baby now, not yours. Your friend at work says it smells like you're drinking Christmas? And why would you drink anything else but Christmas if you have the opportunity? Same actress and director. I swear the whole reason that guy directs is just to show off his hot wife. Like, look, I have a hot wife. And he makes an entire movie around his hot wife. Supposedly he was a Monster Hunter fan too. What is this big monster? Monster Hunter nerds. What is the big, like, Brachiosaurus looking monster? Does anyone know? He's in Generations, but he's in the older ones too. And I don't remember his name. I know Aptonoth is the little dinosaur looking one. Oh! Wait, there's why do you have 2 Velocidromes? You got like Ragnar or whatever his name is, and then you got the other one. She's not even that hot, but like it's his wife, so obviously he thinks she's the hottest lady in the world. That's just how that works, right? When you're married? I don't know how that goes. Right, there's a monster den in South Kamuna Forest. That's where we're headed. Kamuna? Kamuna versus Kamura for Monster Hunter Rise. Nice meat. Approach your Monstie and press Y to mount. Press again to dismount. You can also use Y to whistle for your Monstie. If you whistle while running, you'll jump right on. Okay. Yep, okay. Love me some tutorials. He's now my buddy. Oh, Kana's my buddy, not the dinosaur. Alright. We rompin'. You can jump. Oh my goodness. Okay, where's the run button? Like the sprint for this bad boy. Where's the nitro boost? See those monsters outside the den? Fighting our way past one of them will be a good warm-up. Time for a combat tutorial! Time to beat up some unsuspecting Aptonoth who are just grazing peacefully. We're totally better than the monster hunters. You don't think that's good? What? What, Dork? This poor Aptonoth. It's an Aptonoth! These make great training partners when you're just starting out. Basically, they're like a punching bag of a monster. Okay, let's see what you and Ranmar can do. Select fight and then use a power attack. Oh my god, okay, this is slightly different. So, power. So the way the combat in this game works... Actually, I'm not gonna explain it. It's probably gonna tutorialize the shit out of it. Yep. When you and your opponent are targeting each other directly, you'll enter a head-to-head. For the 3 attack types, power beats technical, technical beats speed, and speed beats power. So it's very like rock, paper, scissors, but there is some strategy to it. This battle music is a bop. What is your ideal Monstie? Do you mean like, which monster would I want to be my best friend and why is it Teostra? Or like, what combination? Because you can take a monster and genetically splice abilities from other monsters on it. So if I wanted, I could make like an ice Teostra or a water Teostra by splicing it with a Lagombi or a water monster that I can't think of off the top of my head. Oh, I'm sure there's Bullfango in here. They were in Stories 1. Teostra would be amazing. He was supposed to be in Stories 1, but they actually didn't finish the game in English. There was a bunch of content in Japanese that did not get added to the English version. And one of it was Teostra. Fire beats tree, tree beats water, water beats fire. Yeah, you got it. You got it. I always get it confused. Hello, you're here for the Pokemon stream. You're just in time. Just in time. Attacking an opponent that is targeting you will trigger a head-to-head. Okay, yeah. Bonk. Your enemy also used a power attack this time. It's a draw. So the thing that sucks about the combat system is if you get beaten in the head-to-head. So if I had used I already forget which is if I had used a technical attack there and he used the power attack, since his attack is the stronger one, I would have done no damage whatsoever. Like, I don't even get, like, a consolation prize. You just do no damage if you are beaten in the rock, paper, scissors. And the same for them. Yes, Teostra. I don't know, Dark, what would be your ideal Monstie if you had to choose a battle chariot? Because that's basically what they are. Teostra was in the first stories, yeah, only in Japan. There's, like, special in-game content. Alright, the battle line shows you who the monster is going to target next. Aptonoth tend to favor power attacks, don't you think? I wonder if we can use that knowledge to our advantage. So, this part is kind of cool to me. This is where some of the strategy comes in. So similar to the regular Monster Hunter games, if you have knowledge of the patterns of the monster, like he will like Aptonoth might use 2 power attacks, then a technical attack, 2 power attacks, then a technical attack, and it might tend towards doing that over and over again. If you can figure out the patterns, you can exploit them and win that way. So it is kind of knowledge-based if you do pay attention. Unfortunately, I don't tend to pay attention to the patterns usually. So if he's gonna use a power attack, we will use a speed attack and hopefully beat him in the head-to-head. Yeah, so he does power again. So I'll take no damage and he'll take... Oh no, okay, so you do take a teeny bit of damage, but it's like negligible, even if you win. If you and your Monstie both use attacks with a type advantage, you'll perform a double attack. With a double attack, you can deal huge damage and avoid the enemy's attack. Okay, so the double attack is what prevents the damage. It boosts your kinship too. If you and your monster win a head-to-head attacking the same opponent with the same attack type, it will result in a double attack. This deals a lot of damage to your opponent, cancels their attack, and gives you a huge charge to the kinship gauge. So basically, the fight, you're constantly building up this kinship gauge, which allows you to ride the monster and perform like an ultimate attack that does the most damage. It's all about friendship. I think Namiel's in it, Dark. I'm not sure. It would be really cool. Like, I can just imagine like floating around on a mini Namiel. Look at her with her Pookie sword and shield. So I'm gonna use a speed attack again, because these guys are kind of dumb and they just use power attacks over and over again. That's why they're good practice. That's it, you pulled off a double attack. Poor Aptonoth. Okay, time to make a well-done steak out of this poor Aptonoth. Your first battle was a rousing success. We'll make a rider out of you yet. Oh my god, can you get accessories for the monsters in this game? Because her Velocidrome has a hat. And if I can give my Dinosaur a dang tiara, I'm gonna give my dinosaur a dang tiara. Look at this! So supposedly in this game you don't murder them, you just magically get their tail and other pieces of the monster. Their bones, somehow, and then they run off free, I think. So tasty. I'm kind of sad they don't have that in World, the sound effect when you cook the steak. It's so tasty. That's something that had a lot of character to it and they took out. Nice one, newbie. Seeing through a monster's attack patterns is a sure path to victory. If your HP is running low, use an herb from the items section of the camp menu. You guys know herbs. You guys know that item you use. When was the last time anyone who played Monster Hunter used just an herb to heal? Like, that is a desperation heal if you're all out of not only mega potions and potions, just one herb. Epona was a monster. Yeah, there were some weird DLC monsties. I'm surprised they don't have, maybe they'll have it in this one, but, Amaterasu, because that's a Capcom character, and they're putting the Palamutes from Rise in this one. Select items from the camp menu to view items you're currently carrying. You can use items to recover your HP or cure abnormal statuses outside of battle. South Covenant Forest is up ahead. Use an herb and let's get going. Alright. Items. Use that herb. I don't really need to use it. I only lost like 13 HP. Oh no, okay. I thought I had 50 HP. Apparently we only have 36. That was a waste of an herb, but okay, tutorial. If you say so. Right, they're telling me to go there, so I'm gonna go over here. There's a lot of gathering, too. You can grab some, like, herbs in the... Yep, herb in the world. The camera control's a little weird, though. So it's not... It's like... It's on the right stick, but it's super slow. I wonder if you can change that somehow. Where's the options menu? Nope. Okay, there's no options menu in the game. Hey, where are you going? Yeah, the tutorial's over there. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm trying to explore this beautiful world. And you're trying to tutorialize. Is this a paintball? This is paint berries. What is this? Yup. So there's paintballs in this game. And I think what you do with the paintballs in this one... Ooh, honey. I think in this one... if I remember correctly, you paintball a monster you want to find an egg for when you're fighting it in battle, and it'll show you where it lives. And you can stalk it home and steal its babies. Yeah, the camera control needs to be adjusted a little bit. I feel like Kieran would be such a clowny mount, because he's so tiny to begin with, and he'd be like extra tiny in this game. Tutorial demands you spend resources. It is cool that they... I mean, it is good that they show you how to heal, because you will absolutely need to heal very soon, but yeah, it's good to just... I'm the type of person that waits till that very last minute to use healing items in games. Whew, we made it. Let's head to the monster den and grab ourselves an egg. Whoa, there are monsters in the way. We've got to fight them off. Alright, is it another Aptonoth? I'm ready. Oh! There's a lot of Velociprey here. A lot of little baby Velociprey. If we can be really sneaky beaky over here. Get around them. I'm not here. No, 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 no. How do I get in? How do I... It's just forcing me to fight them. Like riding a mini bike, basically. Right. I think, yeah, these are baby Velocidromes, basically. Let's take on some Velociprey next. They're light on their feet and way more aggressive. So they're probably speed type attacks. I'll let you handle this battle too. This is your chance to show me what you've got. Alright, so I'm gonna guess they're gonna use speed, so we're gonna go with technical. And I'm gonna target the one on left. Yep. So they do speed attacks. Easy peasy. Way to go, you read them like a book. She's like, they're nimble on their feet. Dino, go fast. Figure it out. Looks like you've taken some damage. Time to heal up. Select items and use an herb on yourself. No. Don't get cocky. You need to deal with that damage. Oh my god, let me play. Don't you tutorialize me. I've played a video game before. That's... The thing I hate about Monster... I absolutely love Monster Hunter, but I think the thing I hate the most is the tutorializing is always obnoxious. It is a JRPG, it's Pokemon. It's basically Monster Hunter Pokemon. Honestly, I like the combat more than Pokemon, though. It seems kind of dumbed down, but as the game goes on, it gets more complex as you get more abilities and the fights get harder. She has a shiny Monstie! Is it shiny? You can get shiny ones, they're like super rare. They have special abilities, special genes. They're genetically superior. When will Sephiroth show up? Maybe in a crossover event. Wait, there's not many Capcom JRPGs. I think you gotta go way back, like Breath of Fire, right? For crossovers. Things are really heating up. How about using some of your kinship gauge's charge to unleash a skill? Look, he's drooling! Why do I gotta do a special skill? He's on his deathbed. Select skills from menu to UK. Skills also have 3 attack types and may trigger head-to-head. Monsties will automatically select an action at the start of each turn. However, by selecting Monsties from the battle menu, you can order your Monstie to use a skill as long as you have whatever. Alright, so we're gonna use skills. And this, because it's telling me to use this, charge into one enemy sword at the ready. This technical skill fills 1 block of charge gauge. So the skills also vary, I believe, based on the weapon that you have equipped. So the hunting horn will have different skills. And if you do different combos of attacks in a row, like if you do two technical attacks and then a power attack, sometimes you do a special ability. So there's like combos on top of everything else. And you gotta figure out how to sneak them in for maximum damage while still beating the enemy monsters' attacks. Breath of Fire was a good game. I played it on, I think not the DS, the Game Boy Advance. It's teal with orange stripes, so yeah, it is different. She gave us the basic bitch one. Nice skills. That's a charge tackle. It's just like, eat shit. Just like the blunt side of the blade. Eat shit, Velociprey. Didn't know it hit it. It was a very large blade. You're starting to shape up! When do I get a tiara for my Velociraptor? Their main RPG that they drove into the ground with a shitty mobile game. When was the last Breath of Fire, even? I don't even know. Alright, we got scales. Rank A. Also, the fact that it ranks your battle is kind of depressing. I feel it's a very like Devil May Cry thing. You get like stylish. Rama's at the den now. Let's keep moving. Hey, Onimusha. How you doing? It's pretty generic JRPG. It's, like honestly, most JRPGs feel very generic to me. Not many of them stand out. Some of them are kind of different. Was Golden Sun a JRPG? I really liked Golden Sun, but I don't think it was a... I feel like it was like in the style of a JRPG, but wasn't actually Japanese. I don't remember. Where's the den at? Where's the den at? I'm lost. Is it the red marker? Toadstool. 6 Breath of Fire games. I want to say I played 2. Right, do I have to use my Monstie special jumpy ability? Do I get up? It is a JRPG, okay. Yeah, because it had kind of a different style to it, but I think that was just the, due to the hardware it was on. I liked the Jin. The Jin system in that game was pretty cool. Right, I think I go this way. Let me out. Is this the Monstie Den? Or is this the way out? Did I go backwards? Jin, not that Jin, but that Jin system would be delicious. I went backwards. God damn it. The monsters are gonna respawn too, I think. Breath of Fire 3 is the best. What system was that one on? I'm not just kind of not into JRPGs in general, like as a rule. Stuff like this that's more like monster hunting games, that's kind of simplified, is cool. But it feels like a lot of JRPGs are just very grindy. Yeah, 3 is too grindy. It's hard to get a good balance between, like, the combat and just kind of mind-numbing grind. Most of them need to have some grind. I don't think there's a JRPG, maybe there is, that's totally immune to grind. You'd have to balance it very specifically, I think, to completely prevent grind. Looks like we'll have to cross this river. It's times like this when your monster really comes in handy. Yep. Yeah, okay, so you have special abilities. We can jump. Right up to the stone platform on Renmar, and press B to jump. Let's go! Whee! Renmar got hops. Perfect. Velocidrome are great at jumping, and we riders are great at putting Monstie skills to good use. You mean exploiting free monster labor for your benefit? Iron ore. Suikoden. Isn't that another monster hunting? Is that a monster hunting game? No, I think I'm thinking of Toki. Look what's growing here! Yeah, some 10 steps ahead of you. We already picked half the herbs on the way here, lady. Someone's not paying attention. I'm a star student. Give me my gold star. I'm good at hitting the button. Acquire an egg. We must acquire an egg. This runs pretty well. The first Monster Hunter stories ran kinda like ass on the 3DS at times. I'm pretty sure certain areas were like 15 FPS, but this is pretty smooth. Fire Emblem? Fire Emblem is more like an RTS, isn't it? It's more like a strategy game within a JRPG. It's like Fire Emblem's like a strategy game mixed with a dating game. Like, it's a weird combo. Toukiden, yeah, that one. It's like a Monster Hunter thing. How's Weeby your Monster Hunter going? How you doing, Skelly? This is good. So far, so good. It's a shit ton of tutorializing, but they all do that. But it runs pretty well. The world looks cool. My character's like jaundiced as fuck because I messed up the character creator. But yeah, you gonna play the demo, Skelly? Spiderweb and paint berries. Give me all the things. I don't know where I'm storing these. Up my Velocidrome's ass or something. I don't even have pockets. I have a little tiny satchel on my butt. 1,000 arms. What's that? Also, like how the characters are just all wearing booty shorts. My character's like 10. This is not age-appropriate attire. This is a good waifu, though. I like this main waifu. Kena, I think was her name. I like her character design. Oh, it's Kuluyaku! I know that boy. Someone did a fan art. Oh, Kuluyaku. With Kuluyaku holding Rock Kirby, and it was very cute. Oh, that one's about to hatch. This is egg physics. This is so cute. Get it, Kulu! It's really cool seeing the, oh, is it Naviru in the egg? Please, oh no, it's Naviru. This is a character from the previous game who's extremely annoying. The talking cat. He's got, like, special powers. Naviru! He's not as annoying in Japanese, he's pretty annoying in English. There's a cat! You can't see him because he's a small boy. And he's got a weird face. He's like Meowth.
昼寝をしてたらいきなりあいつが襲いかかってきたんだ。
なんなのこの生き物は。アイルーっぽいけど。なんか違う
His face.
俺のカリスマ的オーラは隠しきれないようだ
Dumb
な。
little
その通
face.
り。俺はアイルーだけど、そんじゃそこらのアイルーじゃない。世界を救った伝説のアイルー。
ナビルー。
その名もナビルーだ。
They're already exasperated and they've only known him for 2 minutes.
聞いたことないけど。
They're not gonna make it very long because he's not gonna go away.
また来た。すごいやつだな。
Oh, Kuluyaku has teeth on his tongue? What?
あいつを
Do birds have teeth on their tongue like that?
この子にはまだ。
大丈夫だって。
That's creepy.
俺がバッチリナビしてやるぞ。
He has like teeth, rows of teeth on the back of his tongue.
さあ、ライドオンの時間だ。
Raidon!
ライドオン。ライド
This is like watching an anime. You see, he has teeth! He has 4 teeth on the back of his tongue. Why does he do that? Why does he do that? Ah! Fire Emblem wasn't always a social sentiment at story and relationships with troops, but wasn't outright horny. Well, Three Houses definitely stepped it up. Boy booty shorts, they're cute. I don't know if they're cute for a 10-year-old, but they're cute. I would wear them. You don't have access to your home network at the moment? You don't want to connect your Switch to a different network? Well, it's worth trying it when you do get access for it. And I heard it's a pretty long demo. If you don't save, I guess, at the last spot. You love JRPGs and you love Monster Hunter, but you have other RPGs higher on your list. I'm sure that, like, this game, I feel like, unfortunately, it's not going to sell as well as they want it to, so it'll probably go on sale before Monster Hunter Rise will. It is Meowth, it's weird. He's like a less sarcastic Meowth. Gonna look for an action game. I'm sure you'll find one on Switch. Maybe Monster Hunter Rise. Japanese makes peeps less annoying. I mean, just Naviru's particular English voice actor is annoying, not Japanese overall. He looks cuter? Kuliyaku? Yeah, I feel like the cel shading makes everything cuter. So Kuluyaku, I feel like, is probably a technical type of guy, because he uses rocks and stuff. He uses tools. He's either technical Burb or speedy Burb. Oh yeah, they're probably clipping, you're right, animation of the clipping's pretty bad. But it looks spookier if they're growing on his tongue. Three Houses is as horny as it's ever been. I mean, Twitter's okay with it. Don't think too hard on it. You're right, Panda. Geese have teeth. Yeah, swans kinda do too. How's it going, Leap Slow? Get it, boy! Get it. Alright, we're gonna try... No, he's a technical boy, so I think he's a technical boy. I think we're gonna do a power attack. This is my rock, paper, scissors choice. Let's see what he does. I was right! He's a technical boy. So there is some logic to it, if you know the monster. So if they use specific types of attacks in the other games, they will be prone to using a certain type of attack in this game. Rise is a big consideration. I'm assuming it's gonna go on sale at some point in the next couple months because the player base is slowly dwindling. You think it's speed, Onimusha? It was speed in the first one. Kulu? Kulu wasn't in the first one though, because he's a world monster. Velocitron was speed. Velocitron was definitely speed, or similar bird wyverns, most of them are speedy. But Kulu, I think it's probably just because he tends to use like tools and stuff. Yeah, it's the 3DS one was out before World, so there's no World monsters in it. But he's on the Bird Wyvern skeleton, so I can see why you think that, because most of the Bird Wyverns do use the speed attacks. Japanese voice acting in a lot of games, and anime is still hammy and obnoxious, but you feel like a lot of the dubs play it up even harder. Yeah, it's too it just feels weird with certain games more than others. You sure know your monsters, do I? Do I know? Naviru looks cuter. Did you play the first one, Dark? Or did you just see it? So if he's using technical attacks, I'm gonna go to my skills now that I have a little kinship thing. And we're gonna try charge tackle. And see. Alright, he wasn't even attacking us, so it didn't matter what we used. Excuse me. Model for Naviru. They might have changed it slightly. I mean, they updated, obviously, like, the textures and stuff, but I don't know if they made him more chibi-fied or anything. I'm sure people will be breaking down, comparing everything when when full game comes out. Right now we gotta deal with this monster! Attacks to the max! Alright, they don't want us using our monster's special abilities, so we're just gonna keep spamming a power attack. So I don't know what this menu means. Can you guys make heads or tails of this, like, this reticle that's on him? So it's showing my attack, but then there's like an arrow next to it and then a square, and I have no idea what any of that means. It's showing that I'm doing an attack on the bottom with the sword icon, but this is just very weird to me. Slash Pierce Blunt, you think? Focus Slash. Ooh, look at this freaking animations. The battle animations are really good in this one. They're more generic in the 3DS one. They didn't, don't think I have as much power to do more specific animations for some of the attacks. Yeah, this is the tutorial Onimusha, but they explained a bunch of things, but like not others. It's very typical Monster Hunter, where they explain a lot of really obvious things, and then there's like some obscure shit that you gotta like go to a Wikipedia page to figure out. You watched a streamer play it. Okay, cool. This is a very long tutorial. Oh, he's using a special ability. Uh-oh, he got his rock. Wonder what he's gonna use that rock to block all your attacks. If only we had a flash bomb. Guess we gotta do something about the rock first then. Hit it. Hit the rock. Just hit it. Just hit it till he drops it. Make him put that down. Yeah, and there's a meter up the top too that shows those icons. In that case, the weapon you're using now is not gonna do a lot of good. Time for a blunt. Oh, okay. Yep, so we just got a step ahead of the tutorial. Skelly's right. Blunt weapon. Take this hammer. Just like mid-battle. Take this hammer. So this is new. This was not in Stories 1, if I remember correctly. You can switch to a different weapon in the middle of battle. Select skills and hit switch weapons. Okay. So we are going to switch to an iron hammer, and it does have the icon next to it for blunt. Good call. Hammer appears midair. Hammer appears out of hammer space. And now we will use a power attack and try to smash this rock. No! Oh, so when he holds the rock, he turns into a power attack. That makes sense. He's doing heavy lifting now, so we should have done a technical attack. I think this is gonna work. Keep on smashing and bashing, newbie. There it is. There's the diagram. There's the thing that we were looking at. You were absolutely correct. It should have some pierce damage. It is a little pointy. Magic hammers are part of the lore. Everything is in Monster Hunter has a little bit of over-the-top magic to it, I think. It's a ridiculous, kind of ridiculous series. It's got a lot of over-the-top stuff in it. Alright. The physiology of large monsters may differ, which affects how effective slash, blunt, or pierce weapons are against them. Okay, so this is new. I think. I don't remember this. You can equip 3 different weapons to switch between in battle. Toggle weapons using X or from skills in battle. Try attacking with different weapons to find out which weapon type is most effective against monsters' physiology. This also is probably the same as it is in the mainline games. So, certain monsters, like really long monsters, are probably weak to pierce. So again, you can use your knowledge from the mainline games to do better in this one. Completely drain a monster's part gauge to break it. You can receive dropped items for breaking parts at the end of battle. Breaking parts may knock down a monster or prevent it from using certain skills. Alrighty. just gets obliterated. It's like he's heating up. So I guess that meter is like the health bar of his rock. So we're gonna try, I guess, a speed attack with our brand spanking new hammer. Try attacking a body part with different weapons. When you find an effective weapon, use it to break that part. Okay. So is the okay, you can't choose what your secondary partner does, I guess. You just attack this thing. You get used to deciphering obscure icons for status, ailments, buffs, debuffs. Yeah, a lot of games don't explain them, I guess. These simples are way simpler than shit you'll see in SRPGs. There's some games I played where like 10-15 icons, you could never memorize them, so you'd have to cross-reference a website. That's the real RPG experience, though. That's what people want when they're playing a video game, is to make it feel like homework. I do like games that are kind of knowledge-based, though. He's thinking about who he's targeting, but he's gonna drop his rock. Honey, I'm sorry. Your target lock. Your target lock's not gonna do anything today. So whenever you break a part, it drops an item. Yep. All attacks on downed opponent will be critical hits. They're more likely to drop items too. So you get an item in the flinch. Ooh, big deeps. They really stepped up the effects in this one, like the slowdown when you hit them is really cool. I can almost mount my Monstie. I'm assuming Kulu will live long enough to explain that in the tutorial. Yeah, so we gotta think about the best way to take this thing down. For now, just hurry up and attack. So they don't want you to use your kinship meter on your skills because they're trying to fill it. It's that circle on the bottom left with the hearts under it. They want you to fill it so you can mount him. They're like, please fill your meter. We need to show you the power of Monstie mounting. The power of friendship. And now it's full. Your kinship gauge is maxed out! Now's your chance to ride on! Ride on Shooting Star? Riding makes your bond stronger, but be careful, you'll get knocked off if you lose too much in head-to-head. You can ride your Monstie once your kinship gauge is filled up. Riding recovers the Monstie's health by an amount equal to its rider's health and fully restores HP for the rider. It also boosts attack and defense. Items are usable when riding as well. So this is useful if your hunter is dying. It seems to be a good time to use it. Ride on! Powerful kinship skills can only be used when riding. Winning a head-to-head while riding raises your kinship level, making your kinship skills even stronger. You'll automatically dismount after using a kinship skill. If your HP drops to 0 or you lose a head-to-head twice, you will be knocked off your Monstie, but you won't lose any hearts. Using a kinship skill simultaneously with a battle buddy results with double kinship skills. So can you pick when your battle buddies use them? This game does have a co-op mode, which is cool. I'm not quite sure how it's gonna work, but supposedly you can do expeditions with friends. The power of teamwork! Kinship skill! But it's only level 1! You really want to build it up to level 3, but okay, we're doing this. By our powers combined. Synchronized Velocidrome maiming. This definitely won't get annoying watching this like 50 times. It's such overkill! It's like a fucking nuke, like a Kira explosion for a Kuluyaku. That poor baby did not deserve that hate. He just got nuked! He got cratered. Kulu, way to go! You defeated the Kuluyaku, that's a crispy chicken. That was positively claudacious, buddy. Alright, I'm already sick of Naviru. The battle music's so cute! Another huge issue is that icons can be stupid small, which makes deciphering shape really hard. That makes accessibility to colorblind people hard, and it's especially bad when the icons are the same shape in different colors. Yeah, I have a feeling that Japanese game developers do not care too much about accessibility in their games.
やったなライダーさん。
I hope you guys are ready for horrible cat puns.
でもいい感じ。
My heart's stomping too, if you know what I mean.
さすが伝説のアイルー、ナビルーが見事だ
This
けど
whole game is so cute. This is like a freaking dopamine hit. This game. Everything's so cute.
あんたのナビをしてやるぜ。
Partner
遠
partners.
慮なんかしないでくれよ。まあどうしても
Velociderm
映画
is
したい
skeptical.
というのならドーナツをごちそうになってもいいけどな。
何か食べさせてくれって素直に言えばいい。
Donuts. We gotta feed him donuts. It's good cat food.
俺は食べ物じゃないぞ。
本当に変わったアイルね。卵も手に入れたことだし。
I like
村
that
に
this
戻りま
in
しょう
this
か。
game the monsters seem to have more personality to them. Like they do have a little bit of personality in the Monster Hunter games, but since the whole point of this one is being friends with them, they seem to give them more quirks and character. Because it wouldn't be beneficial to do that in a game where the whole point is you're going to murder them. Home sweet home, let's go hatch your egg. Meet me at the grounds above the stables. Is it an Aptonoth? It's gonna be some shitty like monster that I'm not gonna want to use. Gonna turn it into, gonna gene splice it as soon as possible. Oh, is this a Ludroth? Royal Ludroth. Look at him. Look at him sleeping, white-eyed boy. I'll be a Monstie expert someday. You'll see. I'm something people call a child prodigy after all. Strong eggs are heavy and have a nice smell, but it's still hard to tell which ones are good or bad. I wish I had a navigating partner who could tell me which eggs are best by their smell and weight. That's convenient. So Naviru, when you go into monster dens to harvest eggs, Naviru will say, oh, this one's a stinky one and it's really heavy, or this one doesn't smell like anything and it's light. So the heavier the egg is and the stinkier it is, the better the monster is, the better skills it has and slots it has for skills. But it's like such a weird system, and you can only take one egg out of the den, so it's very gacha. So there's like maybe 4 or 5 eggs, and you can dig through the nest in sequence, and he'll say each egg, like, it's heavier, it's lighter, whatever. And if you don't like the one you got, you can go to the next one, but the previous one disappears forever, and eventually you get to the last egg, and that's what you're stuck with. So it's very gambling, much gambling. To figure out if you're getting the best one. We gotta go around the long way. The prayer pot. The pot you pray. No one else has shit in yet. I hope they're not shitting in the pot in the silence. You can just go like, they can go use the ocean. That's what it's there for, right? Most people who design things have accessibility oversights. It's hard to account for everything. Colorblindness is the hardest to cover because it's so diverse. Yeah, I mean, in general, I feel like Western companies have been trying to be better about accessibility, and honestly, more indie companies than bigger companies from what I've seen. Probably because it's also easier to make a smaller game more accessible than focus on a full one. Last of Us 2 was pretty good with their accessibility. Pookie had personality in the Witcher cross. Oh my goodness, poor Pookie. You're right.
見事だ。
Poor Pookie. Have to avenge Pookie. What's in the egg?
この卵を見つけたのはお前な。
Yo, now I want a donut.
ああそうだぞ。
Gluten-free donuts are terrible. Like,
俺は違いが
it's the only thing I really
分かるアイルーだからな。
miss. Not eating wheat.
ケイナの
Gluten-free
言う
donuts
通
are
り
so bad.
変わったアイルーだ。だが確かに見る目はあるようだ。
Hearing disabilities, yeah.
これは見事な
Captions can only go so far.
立派なお供が誕生するだ
We're gonna hatch a great little Monstie.
どんなモンスターが誕生
It's
す
an
るのかしら。
Aptonoth, probably.
ウ
Or is
キ
it a
ウキワ
Kulu?
クワクだね。
Kuluyaku? He has his own egg.
卵の前に立って。
What do you guys think it is? Who's that Monstie? Any guesses? Any bets? My guess is it's a shit tier scrub Monstie. Why is he shirtless? Is this how you hatch an egg? Okay, he's a Wyverian for sure, between his ears and his weird fingers. He only has 4 fingers, so them's Wyverian hands. Kulu? Maybe Kulu?
何やってんだ？
What is he doing? Nurgigante. Nurgigante is in the game, but probably not at the start. I don't think he's gonna be my starter Pokemon.
おお、そうなのか。
Hey, Christian Sam! How you doing? Egg Monsty. Just an egg inside an egg. Garudo. Fatalis! I think you're right. I think you've got it, Retro. Look at his weird toenails. Who's that Pokemon? It's my new best friend, whether it wants to be or not. How could it not be my friend when I have cool hair like that? Fat Alice. Believe! You fucking Datai Bio. Pigimon, it's Poogie! Is it a Palamute? Is it the crossover? Oh my god, my frames. My poor frames. Look! Oh my fucking god. Look at his stupid little head! It's so cute. Look at baby Koya! It's so cute. His head is so big and dumb. His head is so big. He's so tiny. He looks perfect. He's like a chick that just hatched. He's so gangly looking. A dodo, pretty much. He's like a big chicken dodo. Kuluyaku, and then they grow up super fast. Suddenly he's hit puberty and he's fully mature. What should we name him? A name for Kuluyaku. The Switch is an amazing console. It's like the console is shattering as the egg does. How about we name him Cool? Ooh. You. Cool. I don't have enough characters. Drumstick's pretty good too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be playing this on PC. Yeah, we'll do Drumstick. That's cute. I think I'm gonna be playing on PC. I'm not gonna stream the whole game because it's too long. I just wanted to stream the demo and show you guys who might be thinking of getting it on PC. But it'll probably run way better. Drumstick. And it does have co-op. To some extent. As much as a Pokemon-like type game could have co-op. Drumstick. 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 Okay, Drumstick. Very good. LL Cool J. I don't have enough characters for scrambled eggs. Look at him! He's a baby again. Oh my goodness. Look at him. This is precious. That was easy. I didn't even have to do anything. He's already my best friend. If only real life were this easy to make friends. Why is he touching my face? Please stop touching my face. This is very uncomfortable. Huh, I stole your monster. He likes me better. Yeah, it's coming out on PC. Same simultaneous release, or so same day. I think it's on the 9th. Oh my god, he's made of rubber. His whole character is just comic relief. Congrats on the mutant baby Chocobo! He's a good Chocobo. Oh. Look at how tiny he is! Oh, I can't handle it. I can't handle it. He's so tiny. He's so cute. He's so cute. I want to pick him up and carry him forever. It's too small to ride, but it grows up immediately. So, it works out. You like the look of this game? It's cheerful? So it's cheerful in the starting area, but it does seem like it gets darker as the game goes on. It'll still have the cutesy art style, of course, but it's thematically, things start to get corrupted and the monsters start going evil. And I think it does take a little bit of a dark turn, but it still seems more not childish, but lighthearted than some of the other Monster Hunter games. Might be the same voice actor as Chopper from One Piece. I don't know anything about One Piece. Congrats on stealing your friend's Velociraptor horse! Dork, what? Oh my god. 2 years. Over 2 years.
Also, over 2 years. Time really flies.
That, like, my brain, I can't even fathom that. I can't even comprehend that you've been around that we've known each other that long. Twitch, how long ago was Twitch Sings? That means that was more than 2 years ago. Thank you so much, Dork, for all the support. Thanks for hanging out for that long. Thanks for tolerating this quality content for over 2 years. I appreciate it. It's nice having you. Nice having you. But yeah, that means Twitch Sings was over 2 years ago, because that's where we met. I found a game that I'm probably gonna stream that looks, speaking of singing, that looks really clowny. That's a platformer. It's called One Hand Clapping, and you control the character by singing. So it has the potential to be very clowny. I'm not quite sure how it works, but apparently the tone of your voice controls the character's movement throughout the level. And that's just how it's gonna have to be, because we can't sing. Monsties. You've got Ranmar as a Monstie now too. So what should I have you do next?
ちょうどよい。ライダーの関門台に巣ができたそうだ。
Ah, what good
そこの
timing.
調査に当たってもらおう。
There's a new monster den on Rider Overlook. You'll go investigate for me, won't ya?
あの高台ですか。懐かしいな。
Rider Overlook, huh? That sure takes me back.
あそこはね。
Going there is a
島の
rite
ラ
of
イダーの
passage
最
for
初に
new
行く場所
riders.
なの。私もレド
Your
に言われて
grandpa had me
一人
go
で
there
行
all
った
by
わ。
myself, so this is where the big bad is going to be introduced. You can tell if it's a rite of
あの時
passage.
はまだランマルにライドするのに必死で。
April 2019 to January 2021. Wow. Sad. Sad. I'm still bummed about it, and Twitch still never addressed the DMCA thing either. Like, they don't care about us. A monk asked me what the sign of one-hand clapping was, so I flapped my hand around, my fingers smacked against my palm, and it went away. Yeah, how do you... Is that... I don't know how it works. I still haven't got the hang of handling Ranmar.
ワクワクよりもドキドキだったな。
It was a real thrill ride, I can tell you that. He's mine now.
いずれはライダーとして
Charlie's
独
trying
り
to
立ちする
escape.
日
You
だ
trying to escape?
この機会に己の力を試すがいい。
All riders have to strike out on their own someday. This is your chance to test yourself. No need to worry now.
そう思うだろう、ケイナ。
Don't you think, Kana?
ガラ様の言う通りね。
Chief Gar is right.
まだまだひよっこちゃんだ
You
け
may
ど。
still be a rookie,
こ
but
の
I
調
trust
査
you
に
to
は
take
君
this
一人
on
で行って
alone.
もらう。あと、
Oh, and you're gonna need Ranmar to get up there. That little beastie just loves to climb up high.
俺もライダーさんのために
I'll help too. Just say the word, buddy.
それじゃ、今か
Okay.
ら新しいこと
Before you go,
を
it's
教え
time
る
for
ね
another lesson.
ライダーの心
The
得
next
その
essential
2
for being a writer is combining. You can make
探索
lots
や
of
バトル
items
で
to
役
help
立つ
in
ア
the
イテム
field or during
キャンプ
battle.
メニューから調合を
Just
選ん
select
で
combine from the camp
アイテ
menu
ム
and
を
mix
組み
several
合わ
items
せる
together to
調
collect.
合レシピを
Oh,
あげ
stop
るから
tutorializing
レ
me.
シピ通りに
Stop
それとクエストボ
Stop it! Rhythm games have accessibility modes? That's interesting. Would it even be fun playing a rhythm game if you're like deaf? If you can't hear the music? After getting a Monstie of your own, you head into the forest as a fresh-faced rider where you meet Naviru, a legendary feline hero who wants to save the world, or so he claims. Becoming partners, you two head out to investigate Rider Overlook together. Visit the stables to manage your Monsties and eggs. You can hatch eggs or change party members here. Yellow speech bubble will appear over the stable paw when you have an egg. Oh my god, look at baby Velocidrome! Look at him! Hatch eggs you have found to get new Monsties. You'll be able to name them after hatching. Okay. Select Monsties to add your party. Okay. Very good. Yep. Okay. I did not pay attention to her combining tutorial. potion. Make 3 potion. 4 potion. 3 potion. We have potion. We have completed tutorial. Come on! Alright, how do I save? And is it only in the bed? Because that would be kind of obnoxious. Where is my house? I have a house somewhere in this game, but I don't know where it is. Field guide status writer card. Yeah, you can't save! Writing actions. I don't know if I like that. I don't know how good the autosave is, because you might only be able to save at your house, but I don't know where my house is. It wants me to go to the quest board, but I want to find my house so I can save. You can go to the smithy too. And the market. Need to read tutorials on how to buy stuff. The Mahana Dunker. That's a name of a donut if I've ever heard one. Get that at Dunkin' Donuts, the Mahana Dunker. Very good. You trying to do it was funnier than the joke. I'm glad you enjoyed that, Risu. I think you could probably get some sort of rhythm thing going between the visuals. Yeah, for sure. You can have rhythm without being able to hear music, and it could be enjoyable. It is interesting how people with disabilities enjoy different media that we kind of take for granted. Like when I went to a movie festival with Age to see The Void, which is a horror movie, kind of along the lines of The Thing, with a lot of body horror and practical effects and horrible, ungodly monster noises. And there was a blind girl in the front row of the movie, and her boyfriend was with her, kind of like narrating what was going on throughout the whole movie, and the monsters are just like, and I can imagine it being scarier to watch a movie that way and imagine what's going on than actually seeing what's on the screen. How's it going, Private Pickles? Well, come on in. Welcome to Monahana Stories 2, where we're trying to find our house so we can save the dang video game. Oh, look, Smithy! I don't think I have any money to buy anything. It's foraging time! Gimme! Alright, forge. What can we buy? What weapons are available? Hammer. Comes with skills that are especially effective against opponents afflicted with abnormal statuses. Ooh. Oh my god, there's a hunting horn! A blunt weapon optimized for team support. Oh no, it is a support weapon in this video game. Besides regular attacks, it comes with a variety of skills for supporting allies. The only support we need is hitting things. That's the best support. Is hitting things until they die. Great sword feature. Yeah. You don't need to tell me what all the things do. Please stop. I'm not a filthy bow main. Ooh, you can get a gun lance in this one. You couldn't get it in Stories 1, I think. There are very limited weapons in Stories 1. Enough with the descriptions of Age! No, don't hit this. That's how the movie was, not Age. You support the team by hitting harder, exactly. You get it, Bujunga. Spoken like a true hunting horn main. Has there ever been a corn-themed hunting horn? No, there's a corn gun lance, though. I think it's the gun lance. And it's just like a giant corn cob. Winning a head-to-head earns you extra ammo. The amount of ammo determines which skills can be activated. Use the skill to win a head-to-head for a big charge to the kinship gauge. This is interesting. And you can use Wyvern's Fire. So you can actually put some strategy in by buying a few different weapons. NGG! Hello, how are you doing? Happy Friday! Thank you so much for the 28-month resub.
Friday.
Free shrimp.
Hope things are going well for you and the rest of chat.
Free shrimp for all chat. Thank you so much, NGG. I really appreciate all the support. How you doing? How's your week? How's your week been? Welcome on in. We're just playing some Monster Hunter Stories tonight. This game is very cute. It's very relaxing. Should we get the Kulu Duda? The Kulu Duda, that's a name. Kulu Duda. That looks like a good weapon. Do they have different skills? No, wrong button. Oh my goodness, the hunting horns all have different skills. They all have different skills, guys! Berserk! Let go of all inhibitions and play as your heart desires. All allies gain increased crit rate for 5 turns. That's cool. So which one has he's like attack up, beefy boy? Inflict stun. Chance of not consuming an item. Evades one attack. Plays a melody that unifies your team. These are cool. So there's a benefit to having a bunch of different hunting horns. I think I might get like a hammer though or something. Oh my god, the hammers have different skills too! Each weapon has different skills! Help! They added so many quality of life changes into this that wasn't in the first one. You played Monster Hunter Stories 1, Private Pickles? I never finished it. I got pretty far in it. But, I got to, like, catch a Watcha? Whenever you fight the first Quechua, and then the freaking, difficulty curve went, like, and I had to grind a lot, so I stopped. That's broken as shit. It's not as broken in this game because the enemies are equally broken, so you kind of need abilities like that to balance it out. Early on, it's kind of busted. But, yeah, I don't know what weapon to pick. These have the same. Let's pick this hammer. I don't have enough parts, do I? Wait. I need a question mark part. I don't have enough money. Okay, go on a hunting horn. Let's do, let's try this. Nope. How about the iron horn? Nope. Alright, we don't have enough pieces for really anything, it seems like. I kind of wish it would show you from the menu if you have the pieces like right off the bat. What do we have for armor? Oh, it's the same armor! It's the same armor from Worlds, the Kuliyaku armor. Charlie, honey bunch. There's nothing out there. There's nothing out there, honey. Classic bone armor, rider armor, hunter armor. So this has a lot more defense than the base armor. It's got 10 more. Can I build it? No, we need that pink thing. Which looking at the pink thing, my guess is that's gonna be Kutku. I think we're gonna find a Kutku. Could be very wrong about that, but that looks like the Kutku color. And Kutku's kind of an early game monster. So I'll stop back here when we get more pieces, but where is my dang house? Is this it? Your house. Okay, can I pin it? Because I'm lost. No, I can't. Alright, well, we know where it is on the map. They're like, please go to the board. Please pick a quest. Oh, our house is up here. Go in. You think you had 130 hours in the first one? Wow. Just trying to unlock everything and doing the online challenges. You planning on picking this up, Private Pickles? On Switch or PC? I loved the first one. I just get so frustrated by having to grind, and I'm hoping this one is a little less grindy, but it's still a JRPG. Like, it had a really good pacing, the first one, until that one wall that I hit, and I got frustrated and stopped. But, it definitely is a unique game. It's got a cool battle system to it, and being able to have the monsters as friends is really nice. I still wish Teostra was in the last one, but I think he'll be in this one. Hunting Horn in the first one only had one. Yeah, it was less complex. Broken skills, like that, favor whoever is the initiative, and in order for the game to be playable, you usually have the initiative with that kind of balance. So you generally can wipe turn 1. Is there a way to learn skills or transfer them to other weapons of the same class? I don't think so. I think they're encouraging you to switch. Well, okay, so I think you learn the skills as you upgrade the weapons, basically. So you can, like, go up the weapon tree, and as you upgrade it, it'll add more skills to that particular weapon. But it looks like with this one, they want you to switch multiple weapons per battle. So they're encouraging you to have multiple weapons to keep your skill variety up. Yeah, the fights can be pretty long. The monsters are pretty beefy, pretty tanky. So this should save my game. There we go. Have you ever played a game that you're absolutely terrible at, but you like the game so much you just play it anyways? What is that game for you, NGG? Yeah, honestly, Monster Hunter. Like, for a while, I've gotten better at it over time, but starting the Monster Hunter games was absolutely terrible at it, and still really got into it. But honestly, like, to be fair, I'm pretty much terrible at every game. Bloodborne would be up there too. One of my favorite games of all time. Absolutely ass at it. It doesn't matter as long as you're having fun. If it's not competitive, like, who cares? If it is competitive, who cares still, but, like, just get ready to be yelled at by your teammates. Like Dota. If you're bad at Dota and still want to play Dota, people are gonna get mad at you. But you can still have fun if you ignore them. Hi, Iris Day! How you doing? Happy Friday. Alright, she gave up. She gave up scratching the door. She's accepted her fate. You've been so excited since the announcement of it. You're picking it up on PC. I'm so happy that they're porting it to PC, because that'll mean a lot more people will play it. The 3DS one was fantastic, but just not... It didn't do well in the West for some reason. I guess because Monster Hunter wasn't as popular back then, but now that people have played Rise and World, this game has a chance. People actually appreciating it. And it's good that you don't really need to know the story of the first one, but if you do know the story, it will, we'll have some references to it. So did you already play the demo, Private Pickles? I know it's been out for a little bit. Yeah, it's basically Monster Hunter Pokemon RSJ. I like this better than Pokemon though, to be honest. Like the complexity with having the hunter character have all their different weapons and their own skills versus just having like one or two Pokemon out. So the hunter has their own skills, the monster has its own skills. They share like a charge meter to use those skills that builds as you land successful attacks. And once the meter fills fully, you can mount the monster and do even different attacks. So there's just a lot of variety to it. You like walls in JRPGs because you get tired of waltzing through them and just wish the games would let you reassess and alter your strategy build with minimal to no grinding. Yeah, I'm trying to think of games that do that well. I wonder if you can customize the house at all. So you can customize your appearance, including the color of your armor. Can I change my skin color? I can't. I can change everything but my awkward skin color. No! No! Forever yellow. That's a bummer. Because I've made a huge mistake. Look at how good she looks in here, and then like outside she's just radiant. Does Naviru have an outfit? No, he's naked. I'm very yellow. It's mostly in the sun. For you, it's Rust NGG. That's fine. Most games are like that for you. Yeah, I feel like as we get older, like at least as I get older, I suck more at video games than I did when I was younger. I don't know if that's everyone. Some people get better, I'm sure. Okay. But just like I don't know if it's just because we don't have as much time to sink into them as when we were younger. Like there's games I beat when I was younger I could never beat today. Some NES games, like going back, just don't have the patience. But when you only have one game, like Glover, you learn to love it because that's all you've got. It's not another option. Leaving level grinding as a failsafe for people who can't figure it out is nice, but it's a very imperfect solution to that problem. Yeah, I mean, honestly, some people find the grinding relaxing. You put on like a podcast or something. That's probably what I'll do when I get this on PC. If there is grindy sections to it, is watch something on the other screen. Do you think everyone was bad at Monster Hunter games? Yeah, and it's great watching people's very, very first Monster Hunter game playthrough for that reason, where they like don't even know how to eat or use a potion. I love it. I love watching people like figure it out and they're like, oh, I can make this so much easier by doing this one minor thing that the game doesn't explain very well. And then things just start to click. Yeah, the learning curve is great. And there's a learning curve for each weapon too. This game has a great look, NGG. The cell shading works really well for Switch games, and it helps with the performance too. You already cleared the demo? You got it at midnight and didn't end up going to sleep until 7 this morning? Is it that long? Is the demo really that long, or you just wanted to make sure you did everything in it like you did in Stories 1? Looks fine to you. Okay. Radioactive. I still feel very yellow. I think I'm just comparing my character to the other character who's got like a nice little base tan going on. These people are still way too white to be like living on an island like this. They would be burnt to a crisp very quickly. Maybe biologically reaction time and processing time slows down. Maybe. Maybe. But I also think if you play games as you get older, you keep your reflexes more than people who don't. It does help keep you sharp, I think. You're good at everything you play. I know, Dork. I know you're a professional domain. I know from experience. You're a bow savant. Glamorous the Dark Souls of Mickey Mouse Glove Sims and Oini Musha original quote. Panda knows where it is. Panda knows what's up. You think that's why he got into PoE? Once you get the hang of it, you can grind the endgame and yeah, and just watch Netflix and you don't have to pay full attention to it. It's nice to have a game like that. I do that with Monster Hunter now. I can kind of autopilot certain stuff. Look at this quest board. It's all haphazard. Alright, subquests. People in need will ask you for help in the form of subquests. They're a great way to earn extra items. I think you can only take a certain amount of them too. After completing a subquest, you need to check in with the client or at the quest board to officially finish it and receive your rewards. Some subquests can only be completed during a particular time frame. When you set out on a quest, pay attention to the current time and what the quest requires. Okay. And our... Good luck in Overlook Cave. Don't forget all important riding wisdom I taught you. Too late. I already forget everything. Ranmar sure is fickle. You just didn't know how to talk to him. You did not appreciate what you had with Ranmar because you had a sexier Velociprey with cool stripes. You didn't give him the attention you deserved. You can get into Zen with grinding, you like going for rare drops or getting the best gear at a given point in time, but that should never be necessary. It definitely is good for games to cater to multiple playstyles if possible while keeping the feel of the main game. To appeal to as many people as possible and to keep it's okay if games are only appealing to like a hardcore JRPG audience or whatever, but it is also nice to have it more accessible too, and it doesn't hurt the people who want to play it in a more hardcore way. You did a bit of grinding, but not too much because you're not going to pick it up on Switch, and you didn't want all the grinding to go to waste. That's exactly my thought with this demo Private Pickles, like with this character that I created. I'm like, I kind of don't like how she looks, but I can just change her because we're gonna play on PC. I wish there was a way to carry the save over. Monster Hunter World is thicker ozone. Honestly, Onimusha, it actually could because it's not as polluted and gross. I think you're onto something. I know you're memeing, but I think you're onto something. I don't have any subquests, but thank you for the subquest tutorial. Let me take one. Delicious donuts. All right. I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna take this. The subquest is just gather an item. Hatch an egg, combine item, Babby's first subquests. Make a steak. Bring me a donut. So if this is anything like the first one, I'm gonna get very confused about where to deliver these to. And if you go to the blue exclamation points, I guess they give you other subquests. There's one over here. Trust a game from Japan to have a large... Oh, so very, very lewd. Very lewd. Oh, so. I gotta resub to Captain Krabs. I lost my crabs, my Captain Krabs emotes, and I'm very sad. You wish that more RPGs added an option to toggle leveling on and off because you cannot count how many times you've gone grinding for something else. And we got back to progression, this is a boring steamroll for a good bit of the game, if not the entirety of the rest of it, because you just got so much XP. Thank you for the follow to Private Pickles. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for some Monster Hunter. Do you play the mainline games? Pickles? Do you play like oh, you don't have a Switch, right? Do you play like World or something? Or just stories? Ooh, Hunter. Grinding is not something you ever want to see necessary. People who want to keep it as central mandatory aspect of games are usually just elitist and gatekeeping. Yeah, again, there's this hardcore community that's what they like, I guess, is that mindless grinding experience. But yeah, it's a time sink. It extends the game length. Have you ever heard of dusk shrooms? Maybe? They're mushrooms that only appear in the late evening and night. See, I just don't feel very safe going out at night. Could you look for some dusk shrooms for me instead? Sure, send me. Timid boy. Timid boy, don't conquer your fears. You're so brave, Shrimp. I hope you can find me those mushrooms. I'm pretty sure this kid is older than me, but he's so timid. He's like, here, get them for me. It's like a 30 to 60 minute game if you don't have to grind. Oh, Dragon Quest 1? That's sad. Yeah, that just seems like poor game design at that point. It's like they didn't know what else to fill it with, so they just put in the easiest thing they can do. Maybe that's why. I have this theory that there's a connection between the fish not biting and the surge in Bnahabra numbers. I can never pronounce that bug name. Insects creep me out though. Would you mind thinning out the Bnahabra swarms in South Kamina for me? I'm trying really hard not to say Kamara. Bug off and let me fish, okay? We got the key quests here. Killing some bugs. We gotta kill some bugs. We gotta hatch an egg. We gotta pick grass. This is what I'm here for. Used to play them for a bit. Haven't played World though. Gonna pick up prize when it comes to PC. Any reason in particular you didn't play Worlds if you did like the series? I'm just curious because I started with World and that's kind of what hooked me on the series. I'm one of those people. Oh, you can pick a time. Let's go at night. Let's see what it looks like at night. I'm a World baby. I'm a fiver in all the derogatory terms that people use for people that started with World. But I went back and I played For You, and that was a really cool game. That has held up decently. Alright, how do I ride my monster again? Yes. Investigate the monster den. Is there a gotta go fast button, or is this just like the speed? I think that's just the speed. I don't think there is a gotta go fast. This is Ranmar's time to shine! Right up to the stone platform and jump up to the overlook. Great. Whee! Jumping animation's so clowny. Ah. You think grinding has a place, Stork? Do you play JRPGs? But what sort of game would you say that grinding has a place in? There's very, like, sparkly noises. It was one of the very first JRPGs, and it set the groundwork for everything else to come after. Yeah, so it has an excuse. it can't be too critical of it if it's one of the first to do that. They're still working out the kinks. The grinding for extending the game was more or less because the restrictions they were working given the hardware. Yeah. Tell that to Wizardry. What's the deal with Wizardry? So I played. Is Dragon Warrior 3? Dragon Quest 3? It was called Warrior 3 on the Game Boy Color. I'm assuming it's the same game. That's the one I play, and I remember it being fairly grindy. But I also did not play a ton of JRPGs, so don't have many reference points. Are we subquesting? Do I need to actually have the subquests selected for this to count? No. Okay, good. As long as I have it accepted, that's all that matters. Your graphics card broke when World came out, and by the time you got a new one, all your friends are— oh my goodness, I'm sorry. All your friends finished playing World. That's, like, That's Monster Hunter since World has become probably my favorite series, and that's the thing that makes me sad about it is people who are not obsessed with Monster Hunter tend to bounce off the games really quickly, it seems like. People who really love Monster Hunter can sink like thousands of hours into the games and not get bored. And I'm more like that, but a lot of people are totally fine just playing it for like 50 hours and then moving on to another game, which is fine. But it's kind of sad when you do have a group that you play with and they're already moved on to other stuff. Like very high-end game content, you're okay with having grindy aspect. Monster Hunter kind of did that with like Safajiva. And the grinding lands, I agree that it can be okay with stuff like that, but if it's kind of an impediment to your progression too much in the middle of the game, I feel like it kind of hampers the flow of it, the natural flow of progression. Slows it down. You like the grinding time sink. With Disgaea, half the fun is grinding. Okay, it is the same game. Oh, they rebalanced it! I didn't know that, Onimusha. So I still thought it was grindy, even when they rebalanced it. I can only imagine how bad the original was. The average player should have access to most content, but you think having really hard endgame content behind some grind is okay. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's what people are missing in Rise, and why people are bouncing off that game is so fast is because it doesn't have a sort of endgame grind with difficulty to it. It doesn't have like tempered monsters or anything like that like World did, and people are spoiled by World's endgame. But even then, like, if you go back to World, the endgame was like fighting tempered freaking Valhazak for the decoration RNG for a lot of time. Alright, I already know this stuff. We go in, we get the egg, we get out. We're in the cave, but where's the den Chief Gara told us about? Oh, I think I smell monster eggs. We gotta go deeper, buddy. I like how this is just his whole shtick, is just having this very intense sense of smell. So in Monster Hunter Stories 1, I believe he's like, the plot is like he's been experimented on and turned into like this weird super cat like creature. And I guess he was spliced with Zinogre genes, so he's like an electric cat. This is like his super ability, but he only uses it rarely. My whiskers are tingling. Something tells me we're not alone in here, buddy. Let's gather some blue mushrooms here and make a potion using the recipe. Oh my god, the tutorializing. Tutorializing, please stop. Please stop. I do wish more games had the option to skip a tutorial entirely. Like, that would be nice. I really like the Dragon Quest III remake, the style that they're doing it in. I know that was kind of controversial, having them in that, like, Octopath-looking style, but... Hot take, Monster Hunter is just a Yakuza game. I don't say it's okay. Twilight, there's not nearly enough men shirtless for this to be anything like a Yakuza game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't buy that hot take. There's not nearly enough shirtless men with fancy tattoos. Just ripping off their shirts in one fell swoop. I keep hitting the menu. Alright, I'll make a potion if you want me to. So this is old school Monster Hunter potion. We got the herb and the blue mushroom. The new potions don't need the blue mushrooms in Rise and World, I believe, if I remember correctly. I think regular potions are just herbs, and mega potions are herbs and honey. Secret surprise tutorial! Shirtless men punching monsties. Yakuza Kiwami 2 kinda comes close if you consider a tiger a monstie. You get to punch tigers. It's basically the closest you're gonna get. I wish there was a fist weapon though in Monster Hunter. So Frontier, I believe it was, had Tonfas. The like MMO one. But there's not really much of a fist weapon. The sword and shield you can play without the shield on certain ones, but There's a shirtless man dancing to Hatch and Egg. Seems Yakuza. The Wyverian chieftain. Secret Yakuza. The trailer doesn't show any top-down perspective for a remake of a game. Oh wait, I gotta kill this Spinahabra. He knows I'm here. It's time to duel. You actually go into a battle sequence to kill a bug. Just wait for it. It's like fighting a Caterpie or like a Weedle. One bug. It's a whole battle. So I think they do technical attacks, if I remember correctly. We're gonna try power. Yes. So weak acid. Oh, he's gonna get shreked! We did a combo. So you don't get to see their health bar. It's question mark, question mark, question mark until you defeat them the first time, and then you get the DL on their stuff. You remember back in college you played and spent hours just trying to get a single 3% drop from a Rathalos tail and you never got it? Well, you will be happy to know, Private Pickles, that Monster Hunter Rise, the drop rates are significantly improved. So it takes a lot less time. Well, the rates are similar, but it takes a lot less time to get stuff like that. Because the hunts are shorter, and you need less materials to make stuff. So the grind's cut down a good bit. Technical attack. Victory! It only does 11 damage. This is a beefy bug. Why is he so beefy? Why is he so beefy? You get anything from the summer sale? No, not yet, Dork. Have you? I was looking at Conan Exiles for just shits and giggles, but... Oh, you know what it is? He's... Did I keep the hammer? He's weak to blunt, that's why. It doesn't matter, we just beat him into submission. They might do a top-down view. I'm sure I'm sure it will be pretty polished. Grinding for a 3% drop. Is that what's so funny? That's normal. That's normal. There are no good games and you have Conan Exiles. So are we playing Conan Exiles together is what you're saying? Because you won't play Monster Hunter Rise with me? We gotta play Conan Exiles. Trying to convince people to buy a console just for one video game, because that's what I did. Yeah, I don't know, I might buy it. How do I get up the vines? Press B. We don't have the right Monstie for this, uh-oh. We need a vine climby boy. You are not my vine climby boy. You just jump it. Just jump it, you can do it, you won't. You won't. Can you go in the waterfall? It's just a wall behind it. Oh, you're ashamed at how many really low rate drops you've gone for in games. I think there's stuff in Monster Hunter that's like a 1%. Like real bad. Blue mushroom. You do recommend it over most of those builder type games. It looks like it has a sense of humor. And is self-aware. Like it doesn't take itself too seriously. People get really into those like survival games. Take them way too seriously. Like Rust. Oh no, we clipped it to the Aptonaut. Probably my favorite thing about crafting in stories is that you don't need specific parts to craft. Every part you get has a value and you just need to reach that value with random parts. You can do that for some things in Rise. I think it's layered armors. I forget which one. I forget what these guys do. Did I guess right? I guessed right. You played it on a free weekend once. It was alright. You can't play Exiles and oh yeah, you're addicted to that Space Engineers game. Is that single player, Risu? Like what type of game is that? I don't know anything about it. I like how Aptonaut's attack is just sit like a brick. It's got an attack called Wait and See, which is literally just sit and do nothing. It's not even like prepping an attack, I don't think. They're just waiting for us to move. Alright, we're gonna wreck him. He's so dead. Super dead. Goodbye. That's what you get. Wait, what armor did you want, Pickles? There's so many other things you could have done with your time. That's just video games in a nutshell, though, Skelly. Like, I think about that when I play any video game. It's like, wow, I could be reading a book. I could be watching a documentary. No, I'm beating monsters into submission in this game that I have like 500 hours in. And I don't even play different games. I play the same game. I would say like 90% of what I play is Monster Hunter at this point. It's like 10% other stuff. It's a problem. It's just, I feel like the series has been good for what I like in games. I'm getting raided! Hello! Hello, what is happening? How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. I am sorry, I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation of your name. Chouette? 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 How do I say your name? How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. How is your stream? I am not familiar with you, but I will have to check you out when I'm wrapping up tonight. Thank you so much. Were you playing Monster Hunter Stories? And I hope I said that name right. Welcome on in, guys. How's it going? IT Bean. It's Jakey, Elliot, blah. I'm gonna butcher everyone's names equally. Yokleon? Fobro. Nice name. Tambaz. Did I get everyone? Kira the Fox. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you so much. How's it going? I got it right. Okay, I got it right, but I forgot what I said. Choette? Choette? I said it right first try. And then I probably said it wrong the second try. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. That's super nice of you. How are you liking Monster Hunter Stories 2? Did you play Monster Hunter Stories 1? This is, I played Monster Hunter Stories 1, but never finished it, so this is really cool that they made a sequel and polished a lot of stuff from the first one. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I hope you guys are excited about this game. This comes out in, 2 weeks, right? Pretty soon. Rest in peace, Bub! Oh my goodness. Do I have the command for you? Rest in peace, Bub. Handmade. If you guys know little Bub, internet phenomenon cat who passed away. I believe was it last year? She's kind of a stream legend, so when she passed away, I made this. That is my handiwork. We photoshopped angel wings and a halo onto little Bub. I actually did a fundraising stream for an animal shelter when little Bub passed away, and we raised some good money for a local animal shelter. But little Bub was an angel in her life and after. But yeah, how's it going, guys? Welcome on, and we just chilling. We playing some of the demo. I don't think I'm too far in, so far. You could be acquiring a skill set, but I'm learning how to fight Alatreon. Yeah, you could be learning a new language and you're fighting Alatreon. Looking for new friends. Are you planning on playing this on PC or Switch, Chouette? It's pronounced like Chipotle. Hi, Psychic Pizza. How you doing? Chipotle, yeah. Delicious shrimp patties. You played Stories 1 and you also never finished. Oh my god, where do you remember where you left off in the game? Because it would be funny if it was the same spot that I left off at. I left off after fighting Kechawacha. I just, like, the pacing felt really good, but then it got really difficult and just did not let up, so I kinda bailed because it got wicked grindy. And I'm hoping this one's paced a little bit better. I think it will be. I think they learned a lot from the first game, and they really want this one to do well in the West, because they've promoted this game so much more than the first one. I don't think most people even knew that the first one was a thing when it came out, but this one's gotten so much publicity with even crossovers with Rise and stuff. Do you play you guys play any of the other Monster Hunter games? You got some Monster Hunter fans in here? I'm not specifically a Monster Hunter streamer, but we've played quite a bit of Monster Hunter on here and played with community games and stuff. Oh, did the bub not work? The bub's on a cooldown, so people don't spam it. We got some commands. We got bub. We got bub if you want to see that again. We have we have Swole. This is some fan art. These people really like my guns, so we got some fan art. What else we got here? We got a curb.
Oh,
that's most of them, right? Did we cover all the bases? We only have like 2 or 3. Gotta make some more. But there's actually a program you can use that does stuff like that. People can trigger chat commands and pull up stuff. And you really have to put a time limit on it, or people will spam it at any given opportunity. Is what we learned really fast after putting Shrimp Swole in. It's on a 10-minute cooldown. Because everyone was just like, swole, swole, swole. We need to see those guns. We need to see those guns 24/7. I already murdered these Aptonoth and they came back because I spent so long talking. My goodness. Because like the Kirby, if you guys like Kirby, you guys, we got new people here. We gotta show the curbs. Jinjins, how did you get here? Welcome to my stream. My name is Shrimpy Doodle and I have a horrible horrible addiction to Kirby. I have so many Kirby's. I just say whenever new people come here, we gotta just scare them away. We got this Kirby. We got this Kirby. Hashtag Kirby. Hashtag ad sponsored. Sponsor me Nintendo. Sponsor me HAL Laboratories. We got this Kirby. This is Kirby's Dream Land. Kirby. OG Kirby over here. Yeah, this was actually a gift from Toodles. She gave me OG Kirby. We have Kirby from Planet Robobot for the 3DS, a very good game. Baby Kirby. Little keychain hanging out in there. We got Kirby on a pancake. Kirby on a tree stump cake. Kirby on an apple. We have this Kirby that's fallen behind everything and is hidden. I made this one myself. This is kind of a crappy perler. You can see the holes where it was failed. The ironing kind of failed. I am not Canadian! Oh my... Did you guys think I was Canadian? Did you guys actually think I was Canadian? Zero, hi! Thank you so much for the biddies. How you doing? Thank you. Yeah, that's a meme. Everyone thinks I'm Canadian. That's a long-running meme in the stream. I'm actually from Boston area, Massachusetts. You can't tell by the accent. I have Monster Hunter stuff for you Monster Hunter fans out there. You can kind of barely see it, but I have a Teostra hanging out in there in a Barioth. And we got the Rathalos Funko. And we got another Curb. And we got I got a Kirby on my lap. I got a Kirby pancake on my lap. I have 3 of these. Wait, there's more. It's not over. I'm sorry. I have this Kirby, Chef Kirby. I have Chef Kirby with a chocolate bar. You guys didn't know what you were signing up for raiding this channel. Man, we raided this channel and she stopped playing the video game that we came to see and just showed us a bunch of Kirby's. I want my money back. We got Big Chef Kirby. And that's it. That's the extent of the Kirby collection. You've got the tour. You got the guided Kirby tour. Yeah, this one's a pancake. He's got a little, like, dab of butter on him. That's the shape of a warp star. It's extremely cute. Oh yeah, but and casual Baphomet just hanging out with the Kirby's. He chillin'. You gotta mix it up, you know? You can't be too cute. Can't be too cute. Excuse me, how much are the ginger people? I would highly recommend a Jinjin's candy, as well as Ginger Rescue. Yo, this shit's good though, like for real. I'm not messing. This stuff is really good if you have stomach aches. Ginger candy is very good. Chef Kirby is your fave, the giant one. Chef Kirby's great. That's actually my raid alert is Chef Kirby, because he's such a good boy. Alright, back to Monster Hunter. Thank you for tolerating my, my Kirby interlude. You will sub for this content. This is what the people want. They just want Curbs. I don't blame them. I would go to a channel just for Curbs. So sub to me for more Kirby unboxing, merchandise unboxing. I had to stop myself from buying something Kirby related recently. It's a problem. I'll constantly have to stop myself from buying cute stuff. You're still playing with fire by not taping over Baphomet snip balls? Can you see them? I can't see them very well. Like, if they want to ban me from Twitch for showing Baphomet's nipples, like, good riddance. Meanwhile, Amaranth has her camera, like, wedged halfway up her vagina. It's fine. Like... Do I have to get my Baphomet uppercut? It's pretty good, almost as good as Ginger Beer. Ginger Beer is pretty solid. But in a pinch, like when you don't happen to have a can of ginger beer on you. They're man nipples. No. Baphomet is a hermaphrodite, so they're female nipples and male genitalia. He's a mix. They're a mix. It's a hermaphrodite creature. Hi, welcome to my stream. I'm Shrimpy Doodle, and we talk about Kirby and also Baphomet. Baphomet fun facts. And Monster Hunter. Beware its swift attacks, in case you forgot. This is a speed monster, so you have to hit it with them tech attacks. Give him the bap. Baphomet fart ASMR, no! Velocidrome, please. You missed the memo. That is a speed monster. You have to switch up your attacks. I don't know if Velocipray has a technical attack. He's a little stupid. Just say they're man nipples. I mean, they could be. They could be. But like, what if I pull the religious argument? Like, what if I say it's my religion and they're discriminating? Because the Satanic Temple is a religion. I'm not a member of them, but like I could pretend. And then I could make it this whole thing. I could like sue Twitch. That'd be fun. Let's sue. If I get banned, I'm suing Twitch for religious discrimination. We can fish? Uh-oh. Oh no, we can swim. Oh, that's a Zamtrios! There's a Zamtrios! I want the shark. I want the shark boy. Give me a shark boy egg. Oh, I want to play the full game so bad. I want to ride the shark boy. He's so cute. He's a big inflatable shark boy. I am lost. So where did that- there's like a cut through over here. That lets you go up in the middle. And thank you guys for all the follows. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks again. Thanks again for the raid. Hope you guys are enjoying this quality content of running in circles and showing off Kirby's. So this is like a shortcut. Oh, there's a treasure chest. What's in this? I have such, like... I'm stressed out from playing so much Dark Souls that even when I see a slightly abnormal looking treasure chest in a game, it's like, oh my fucking god, it's a mimic, it's going to eat me. And now I really wish there was a mimic monster. I feel like they could do a mimic monster in Monster Hunter. It might work. What's this red- oh, the red dot's the Benahabra. Trying to eat us. Kirby would beat Baphomet. Kirby's an eldritch horror. Kirby would eat Baphomet and have like a little Baphomet hat. How cute would that be? Kirby with little Baphomet horns. Is there a bigger map? Yes, okay. This is a huge cave. So my brain was like, yeah, this is a normal monsty den. But this is not. This is like a dungeon, right? This is not a normal, like, we go in, we get the egg, we get out. This is, they were saying, is like a trial. So we're, it's a bit more than just the regular Babby Monster Den. What if you cut off the nipples from Baphomet and glued on some new ones from some shirtless male action figure? Well, considering that the statue's like a solid brick of metal, that might be kind of difficult. I mean, we could try it. We could take up welding. And weld some nipples on it? That rare Monster Hunter mimic? Wait, is there a mimic? Is there a mimic monster? I know there's monsters that mimic, like, Kurapiko mimics monster cries. But I mean a monster that's, like, physically a treasure chest that will attack you. I know there are monsters that are tricksy, like Chameleos and Kurapiko. You're gonna suggest He-Man, but those are nipple- are they nipple- He-Man doesn't have nipples? He-Man, nippleless hero of the universe. Is this Excuse me? Toad? Is he just endemic life? Just chilling? Is this a paratoad? He's like kind of green. Hey buddy, I know you from that other video game with the monsters in it. That's a paratoad, isn't it? What's he doing? Can I pick him up? It's not letting me pick him up, so I'm assuming not. I think if you hit the right back trigger on the Switch, it zooms out the minimap. You're right, but I'm using the wrong controller. Yeah, I'm using a PS4 controller. Oh, there's the egg. Oh, yeah, you're right. You are right, Howie. Good call. Basarios, he hangs out, and he pretends he's a rock. That was very clever. The first time I encountered Basarios was, my first game was World, but I went back to For You, and they actually show you in the cutscene that he is hiding as a rock, and my oblivious ass was just not paying attention, and I'm like, where did he go? Like, on stream. This is a very stupid moment, but yeah, they're pretty clever. Unfortunately, not very fun to fight, at least in the older games. He's a little better in Rise. You need a good Dremel. I'm definitely not going to Dremel my Baphomet's nipples off. It's time to duel. Alright. It's a Velocidrome. These guys are quick and nimble. Any ideas? Kano taught you how to take advantage of an enemy's attack habits, right? Let's put that to good use. Yes, alright. Quick and nimble, which means technical attacks. There we go. Give him the bap. Bap. That is a big Velocidrome. So, there aren't crown sizes in this game, right? It's been a while since I played Stories 1. But I don't think there's crown sizes. You fought the biggest and smallest Velocidromes. I think they're all the same size. Your moves were so obvious. Try being more obnoxious, Naviru. What if you taped over a small piece of paper with Mario's nipple texture from Mario Odyssey? If I were to give it a bra, I would probably just wrap a piece of electrical tape around it and call it a day. Or like put tiny electrical tape X's over it. Over the nipples. I may actually have to heal. This is like a boss. So the combat, and it was the same in Stories 1, the combat in the first, like, chunk of the game is pretty repetitive, but as it becomes more complex, it is a lot more interesting. You suggested the X's before and you called me kinky. I mean, it is kind of kinky. It is a little kinky. They're too mad to think about strategy. Okay, yep. We gotta tap buttons. I forgot about this. So, a special showdown may sometimes occur between monsters. You see indicated actions such as pressing a button repeatedly to cheer your monstie on. Besides dealing damage to the opponent, winning a showdown also fills up your kinship gauge by a substantial amount. Oh my god, he is bigger! He's definitely bigger, right? Why is that boy so massive? Is it because he's pissed off? Did he get like super swole? So he's using different abilities. We're gonna ride. That's gonna heal our health up. Alright. So we will do, now that we're riding, I'm gonna fight to build up the kinship meter, but I don't. Oh, we picked the wrong attack, god damn it. So is he gonna use power again? This is risky, I think it's 3 times before you get knocked off. Let's see if he keeps using power. Yes. So I'm trying to get the meter on the bottom up to level 3, because then you do like a supercharged ultimate attack. Do you have a favorite monster you're gonna have on your main team? That is a good question, Howie. And I really, like, my favorite monster is Teostra. And I am hoping he's in this game. Apparently he was in Stories 1, but I didn't get far enough, and also he wasn't in the Western release of it. But early game, I would love to have a Quechua. I love Quechua's design. He's really unique, and there aren't many other monsters like him. How about you? If you do it, you gotta use white tape or other contrasting. Oh, so it stands out. All of the monsters are smaller. Oh, okay, alright, so we're... that makes sense. So the wild monsters are more intimidating. Do you want spoilers? I don't care if spoilers on monsters that are gonna be in it. I don't find that spoilery, because I figure most of them will be in it. Alright, this is risky. We're gonna try one more time and assume he's gonna keep using power attacks. Yes. It paid off. You got a full kinship charge. Use it to end this battle with style. Let's go. Time for the big bap. Velocicrush. Oh my god. I love how animated the finishing attacks are. We got him. Oh, Teoster's in it. Very nice. That is exciting. Do you know if Namiel's in it? Someone was asking about that earlier. We did it on our own. We didn't need Big Sister watching over us. We did not need Island Waifu's help. All by ourselves. We're all grown up. We did it, buddy! Time to pick an egg. Each nest will have a bunch of different eggs in it, but you can only pick one to take with you. If it's a heavy egg that smells good, it probably has a rare monster inside. Alright, I remember this. So this is the gacha portion. Time for gacha. But make sure to mine everything before we leave. Namiel hasn't been confirmed or leaked, so unless it's DLC, then it's not. I could see it being DLC. Because it was, yeah, Namiel was Iceborne, right? It wasn't base game. I'm assuming they'll have some Iceborne monsters as DLC. But, it would be cool to see more, 4th gen monsters. You know what I'd really like, actually? I don't think they were in Stories 1. I want a freaking, what's his face? Hermitar. I want to ride a crab. I want to ride a Hermitar. There's not a lot of... I feel like the crabs don't get enough love. And they're so cute. Like, you can ride a Nursilla, why can't you ride a Hermitar? Yeah, I saw the Volcano leaks. I saw Volcano was leaked. But yeah, I know they're putting a bunch of the base world monsters in, like Nergigante. So I could definitely see them continuing on with Iceborne stuff. Alright, which egg will we pick? Get off. Nope. Buttons. Right. Attack weak spot for massive damage. Thank you for the pro tips. Which egg should I pick? So each pattern is a different monster too. Doesn't really smell like much, and it's light too. That's probably a Velocidrome egg. I don't want another Velocidrome, but you can always like sacrifice them to the gene splicing gods. It's probably gonna be all bad eggs. Oh, because it's the first nest. Something clawful's gonna happen. Oh! Oh. Kinda stinky and it's light. Alright, this is probably the best we're gonna get. Unfortunately. It's not a good one, but it's better than the other ones. It's shiny. That's the one you're going with. It is. It is Naviru. This is the chosen one. This is our new baby. We're gonna hatch it and love it forever. And totally not sacrifice it and splice it to the other monsters like a horrific abomination. I think it's a Velocidrome. I think that's what they're going for, because it was a Velocidrome nest. Carpathians? Is that how you say that? Carpathians? Carpathians? I know it's the crab monsters for life. There's a bunch of them in the older games, so there really aren't. I guess I never played Generations Ultimate, but I guess they're in there too. But there's that's another monster den. There's like all sorts of crabs. It's a Centaur was the other one. Centaur. Grab the honey. The stinkiest and the heaviest. Yeah, that was a light egg, so it's not going to be very good, unfortunately. But there's different things that make them good. I think one of its stats and one of its skills, or it's like slots. One of its slots and one of its existing skills in it. I forget. And each are determined by different things. Oh, that's a rare monster nest over there, actually, I think. Does anyone know if there's a go fast button, or if this is the fastest we go in? I forget if there was like a nitro. How do I accelerate my Velocitoro? Alrighty. Rare monster den, let's go. Probably not geared for this, or leveled up for this. Can you offer an egg in this trying time? Twilight, you can offer an egg even in not trying times. You imagine they're gonna have at least 2 waves of DLC, one for Iceborne stuff and one for Rise monsters. So yeah, I didn't even think about the Rise monsters, but yeah, there's a lot of ones that would be pretty cool to see in here. So I hope with the Rise like G rank and stuff, they add more of the yokai inspired monsters, because those are the cool ones. The ones based on Japanese folklore, I think, are the most interesting out of the newer ones. I think most of the new ones were based on yokai. Yeah, it would be cool if Chameleos was in. I would love to see what a baby Chameleos looks like. He's so derpy and cute in his adult form. The baby, I don't know if people could handle how cute it is. I wish you could kind of keep the baby ones and not ride them and like just do something else with them. Let them be baby forever. Alright, so the egg is over here. There's some loot over there. I'm not gonna spend too much time looting because I can't keep any of this anyway. Hermitars, Senators, and Shinga-Ren were all that made it over to the west. Wait, there's more? There are more that the Japanese games had? Yeah, it's interesting that they left Chameleos out of World, because he would have fit pretty well in the game. And as far as I know, they used to come in the trio in the past games, and they cancel each other out. They have weaknesses to each other, but it's weird that they left him out. My guess with the reason they left him out of World was there was some weird thing with his invisibility that they couldn't get to work right in time. Oh hey, Kulu! Is this where we get another Kuluyaku? I keep hitting the wrong button to dismount the monster. So he's gonna wake up if we take too long, but I don't want another Velocidrome egg, so I'm gonna just keep going. Ooh! It's mine. My new baby. My new shiny baby. They're seems like it's easier to get good eggs in this game than it was in, maybe it's just in the demo, but it was pretty hard to get them in Stories 1. You agree with Cambion Worlds? Could be that they had trouble with the head tracking? You mean for his like his stealing like shit attack tongue grab? Or just more the motion of it. I could definitely see an issue with the Leviathans not playing nice with the Monster Hunter World level geometry. Like just trying to picture a Mizutsune in like Coral Highlands is a nightmare. Or just any of them. Like Royal Ludroth is a Leviathan, right? I feel like they're too big, even though World was a big game. I feel like the way the levels were designed, there's a lot of tight corridors that they just would not fit through. Alright, let's hatch some eggs. See what we got. Anything good? I think we got a Velocidrome and probably a Kuluyaku. But maybe not. We got some bird wyverns. Does anyone know if there's any exciting monsters in the demo, or is it all kind of like baby bird wyverns? I'm assuming they don't give you the good stuff this early on. And it was similar in Stories 1, where you're just getting a bunch of bird wyverns and Aptonoths to start with. I think I started off with a Kaku. And that's why they said they didn't add any Leviathans, because they had trouble getting the head tracking to work right. Huh. Oh yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. That's a cool idea, to actually have a good use for the glow moss. The only other thing the only thing you really use it for is to like absorb the water on the ground with Namael, right? Like they show in the trailer that you can blind monsters with it, but it doesn't really seem to work that way. Or they showed in, I feel like I saw that, they advertised that, but in practice it didn't play out that way. I like her voice actress. You're back! How'd you like your first solo quest? It's pretty wild, right?
私は君が迷子になってるんじゃないかって心配でハラハラドキドキしてたのよ
I was worried you might get lost or something. I'm super glad to see you all in one piece.
って案外平気そうな顔
Was it easy? You look completely unfazed.
さすがは
I
レ
just
ドの
snuck through
孫ね
and barely fought anything. Guess there's no denying you're Red's grandkid. So he's called Red, canonically. They're trying not to compare to a Pokemon game. And he's called Red. Okay. Oh,
立派なものだ。卵まで取ってく
you
る
even
と
brought back an egg. Splendid work. That guy just straight up looks like he could be out of a
さ
Zelda
す
game.
が私の弟子ね
Oh wow, you're right. Huh, I'm a better teacher than I thought.
さすがって孫か弟子かどっちのおかげなんだ
Which is it? Thanks to your teaching or because of this is Red's grandkid?
どっちでもいいじゃないとにかく嬉しいの
Who cares? The newbie did a great job and that's what counts.
ケイナ、次の調査に行かせたらどう
What do you think, Kana? They're ready for the next one, wouldn't you say?
ええ
Really?
ですがガラ様この子
Isn't
一
it a
人
little
で
too
は
soon for the rookie to handle alone? Alright, who do we gotta beat up?
次はケイナにも同行
You
して
should
も
go
らおう
too, just in case. I don't need a babysitter, it's
何かまずい
fine.
ことでもあるのか
Why so serious, guys? Whatever it is, we can handle it.
モナ草原でモンスターの縄張り争いが起きてい
Turf wars? In my Monster Hunter game? We've had reports of some recent turf wars in the Pona Grasslands.
縄張り争い
Turf wars? What's
なん
that?
だそれ
His hands kind of freak me out a little bit. Like, he's got normal cat paws, but he's got, like, people fingies. But they have little paw pads on the people fingies. Like, I don't know if they were trying to make him freaky. I know he's supposed to be a little cutesy, but his hands, they look like little grub, like, if you had, like, a toddler furry, that's what his hands look like. They make me uncomfortable. Make me very uncomfortable. There are more Carpachians out there. There's another hermit crab type monster, and there's got scorpions. Yeah, the frontier monsters, unfortunately, all got the when that game when that game disappeared forever, I'm sure. Some of them look very bizarre for the Monster Hunter universe, and some of them I could see fitting in. I watched a video where they showed them all, and it was interesting to see how they compare to mainline monsters. They're way more anime. They seem very, very MMO designed. You can use the glow moss to attract Vespoids. That's cool. It is cool how they had stuff like that, like with some of the different slinger ammos. Like I know the torch pods, you could clear out the effluvia, and it is cool that they had that utility, but I do feel like they were kind of underused overall. Thingy pads. He should not. I think you're right, RSJ. I think it's the thumbs. Cat's gonna have thumbs though. Charlie has thumbs. Where'd she go? Charlie. You have thumbs, right? They have like little side claws on their hands. Some cats have actual thumbs, like the Hemingway cats, with the polydactyl. My cat's not a polydactyl, but they have like thumbs. Charlie, I need your fans. I need your fans, honey. I need a demonstration. So she has claws on the side. It's not quite a thumb, but they have a thing like on the side. Yeah, honey. She's lost and hungry. Toddler furry. Look at it. Look at this creature and tell me this is not a toddler furry. And I don't think you can argue that this is not a toddler furry. This is a furry in training. I have nothing against furries. Absolutely nothing against furries. But if there were a toddler furry, it would look like this. Charlie's not picking up pieces of jerky and eating it with one hand. She grabs them from my hand, RSJ, with her paw.
モンスター同士が住
So
む
there
場所を
actually are
決める
turf
ことよ。
wars in this game. Will we get to see them? When monsters fight over territory.
傷ついたモンスタ
We
ー
even
た
found
ちを
badly
見つけ
injured
たな
monsters in the grasslands.
モンスターたちは村にとって大
We
切な
can't
自
just let them
然
tear
の
each other
恵み。
apart.
早速見に行かないと。
It'll be bad news for the island's ecosystem if we do
そ
it.
れじゃあ村
Let's
を
get
出たとこ
moving.
ろで待ってて
I'll meet
ね。
you at the edge of the village. This is the justification for everything in every Monster Hunter game. It'll be bad for the environment. It'll be bad for the ecosystem. It'll be bad. We need to disrupt these monsters because of the ecosystem. Good talk. He can use a knife and a fork. Great. Why is he able to do that? Although they would have to be kid-sized utensils. Hi, you nudging? She's camouflaged. I'm wearing a black shirt. Look at this pukey bean. Look at this. What's like, you guys with cats, do your cats puke a lot? Sometimes I wonder. I gotta ask the vet. She has an appointment for the 20th of August because that was the earliest, but she pukes like a couple times a week, and I feel like that's not normal. Like food. She pukes food. She's a pukey girl. She's always kind of been that way. Like when she had the brain tumor, I thought it was from the brain tumor, but she was still like that after they did the surgery for the brain tumor. It's bad for the soil. Let's murder them. We must murder for our crops. Exactly. Are they crypto mining? Oh my god. Let's not start on crypto. She does have a sensitive tummy, Onimusha, but she's on sensitive tummy food. She's on a limited ingredient diet and she still puke. You still puke. But she seems fine otherwise. Like, she's happy. She's chilling. She's energetic. That's why I don't think it's something like super spooky. But she also, I don't think, should be puking multiple times a week. So I'm gonna try to get her into the vet sooner than August. Because she's an old lady and stuff happens. You thought it was always to do with invasive species disrupting the environment's stability. It is that way for the elder dragons. They can kind of mess with the environment quite a bit, which makes them a big threat. But I don't think the little baby monsters really do too much, no matter how much they try to justify it. With monsters now fighting over territory, there seems to be no end to strange occurrences plaguing the island. Concerned about the terrible impact this could have upon the nature of the world, Chief Gar tasks you with heading to Pono Grasslands to find out more. A battle buddy is an ally who fights alongside you. Yeah, okay, battle buddies. Yeah, they have hearts. Okay, cool. So my main problem with this game is that there's no quick save or like save outside of your house. It looks like, unless I'm missing it. Do you guys know if there's a save outside of the house? I know that's what Stories 1 was like. You could only save in the house, or at the signposts out in the world. But this is 2021. It's 2021. We need save spots. There's no reason not to have a save spot elsewhere. I feel like when games have limited save spots in 2021, they do not value my time. I know with the Switch you can just kind of sleep it, but I'm planning on getting it on PC. Unit Fit isn't introduced. A single giant dragon fucker can do a shitload of damage. Yeah, that's true. But I'm talking more like the Velocidromes and stuff. I feel like they're being victimized. They're not doing anyone any harm. That poor Kuliyaku that we nuked from orbit. Your cat used to puke every day, sensitive stomach, and ate too fast. Were you able to figure out any way to make them puke less? That's what I've been trying to do for like years, and I haven't had much luck. But yeah, definitely eating too fast for sure. I try to limit her portions. I feed her like 4 times a day, smaller portions, and still she gets pukey. But she's kind of just sensitive overall. I got her from the shelter when she was 10, and the people at the shelter said that her previous owner said that she had burrowed herself into their box spring mattress, and that's like a thing she just did. I feel like her previous owners were probably did not understand cats. Like, if your cat is burrowing into your box spring mattress, you're probably not treating it right. Maybe it's just me. That sounds like an animal that is distressed if it's burrowing into your box spring mattress or like really bored. She hasn't burrowed into my mattress. I have a futon. But Yeah, she's very good-natured, so I don't think they were like abusive to her or anything, but I do think she had not a great past. Hi, Age! I'm just talking about Charlie's pukin'. I'm just talking about her pukin'. Welcome, it's Monster Hunter, but it's not Monster Hunter, it's like Monster Hunter Pokemon Edition. Hi! You being a good bean. Now, can we hatch our eggs? I got so distracted I was saving the game. Let's hatch our eggs. We got some shiny eggs, I'm sure. They're great. I'm sure they're great. Yeah, she needs a checkup, Draconic, but the first appointment I could get was in August, so I'm trying to figure out how to get her in sooner. She's fine otherwise. That's like, I'm concerned, but I'm not like terrified. I just hope it's not the brain tumor coming back is the only thing, but her scan in February, which is only 4 months ago, was clean. So I don't think it's that. It took a long time for her tumor to get that size before the surgery. For those of you who are not in the know, I'm just talking about my cat's brain tumor. No, she, Charlie, my 15-year-old cat, she had a benign brain tumor back in October, and she had a seizure out of nowhere, and she had surgery to remove it, and it went very well. They removed all of the tumor that they could see, so I just kind of have to monitor her and make sure she's good. Otherwise, she needs to get her head scanned again to make sure it's not growing back. Look at this freaking baby! Stable Paw is the cutest character in the Monster Hunter franchise, and I'll fight anyone who says otherwise. I love Stable Paw. Welcome back! Any egg is safe here in my paws. Why not hatch one? Okay, he's got little farmer pants! Little paws on them! This game is precious! You like my floppy hair ears? Thank you, I feel like a Cocker Spaniel with these floppy hair ears. You made a rocket buggy, you got like 10 minutes before you slam it into the side of the mountain. Have fun! Have fun with that. Alright. Burning Bird Wyvern. Oh, it's got an amazing smell. This is a good one. This is a good one. This my BFF Kutku. My frames. It's like it's hatching out of my Switch itself. Young Kutku! It's that boy! Look at his grumpy little face! Look at his grumpy little... He's like a bulldog bird! It's my boy Kutku! I love the baby monsters! Yep, Cocker. Amazing eggs ahead! Suddenly, he has grown. Some Monsties may hatch with a rainbow-colored gene. Oh, the gay gene! Yes! Yes! This is a free bingo gene, which can be used with any color or pattern. When trying for a bingo bonus, a Monstie may have only one free bingo gene at a time! I got a rainbow gene! Happy Pride Month, everyone! What should we call him? Young Kutku. I don't even know why I'm bothering naming them because I'm not gonna play it on the Switch. What would a young Kutku with a rainbow gene? Should we name him Kappa Pride? I think we got our Kutku Pride. Do I have enough characters for Kutku Pride? How do we caps lock? Kutku Pride. I think that's just enough characters, right? I-D-E. Sweet. I kind of wish they were, like, shiny outside of the gene that we can see. When 8 said that, you were thinking of the dog from Lady and the Tramp. I gotta get some spaghetti. Humble Bird Wyvern Egg. It's a Velocidrome. I already have one of them. Show me how to turn him into jeans. Look at his tiny little hands. Look at his tiny little hands. In his big head. Velocidrome hands are so weird. They're like spatulas. They're like, the hand part is flat. I don't want to name this one. It's fine. Oh, whoops. Whoops! Oh, you can make them shiny by changing their element. I'm assuming at some point in the tutorial they go into that, right? Because they don't let me do it quite yet. Go into the rite of channeling stuff. Whee! You're a very good girl. Please do not. Please do not make a puke in Cocobain. I don't think it would live very long if we named it Cocobain, unfortunately. I hear little meowing noises. Oh my god, his little teeth! I'll make sure your monsties are bathed, well fed, and pampered. Just leave it to me. Stable Paw, I would leave my life to you. I'll leave everything to you. And I would write Stable Paw in my will. Alright, what time is it? It's 10:10, I gotta wrap up. Gotta wrap up. I don't think I'm anywhere near the end of the demo, though. Those of you who've already speedrun the demo, is it just like the next area? This next den, and then it's over? Or is there some more stuff after it? I'm assuming the next area you go into with your buddy, Kana, is like where they introduce the conflict. But I could be wrong. Hello, Chad, how you doing? It's shrimp to rocka rhyme, that's right, on time. It's shrimpy. It's shrimpy, shrimp. Thank you, I appreciate it. Appreciate the singing. How you doing, Chad? How's your week going? I'm debating on wrapping up, or if anyone knows if I'm anywhere near the end of this demo. I have a feeling I'm not near the end of this demo. But... Oh, and now that I have a Kutku, I don't think I have any parts from the Kutku because I haven't fought him yet, but let's see. Excuse me, Forge. The Kutku armor is super ugly. Look at that blade. Oh, do they have the Kutku hammer that's just his head? It's very, yeah, wait, no they don't. How do they not have the Kutku hammer? Is it too morbid for this game? I think maybe certain weapons are just too morbid for this game, like they're trying to make you friends with the monsters. They don't want a weapon that's just Kutku's head on a stick if he's supposed to be your best friend. SSX Shrimpy! Yes. You think it goes on for quite a bit longer? Okay, I might wrap up then because my voice is kinda going. I had an interview today and that was a lot of talking. There's technically infinite grind potential. Even just within the demo? You went to Guitar Center today and you bought yourself a new... Ooh! Piano stream when, Chad? Where are my Chad streams?
Arigato.
Had fun watching Chad piano stream. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for watching. Yeah, let me save since I hatched my precious baby. My precious rainbow young Kutku. Just get lost going to my dang house. Where is it? It's up there. You don't drive, so you're having it delivered. Gotta wait. Well, that's something to look forward to. Did they give you like an estimated delivery day for it? For the piano? And what you gonna play with it? You gonna write songs? What you gonna do? Save game. This game is just very relaxing. It's very comfy. It's a very comfy game. I'm gonna hang out and chat for a little bit. I'm just like wrapping up the game. Because my brain is turning the mush. But I'm gonna hang out for a few more minutes. I did have an interview. It went okay. I'm very awkward in interviews. And there's at least one question that I will always like completely bungle. And she had asked me one of those, but it was for I'm just looking for part-time remote work at the moment because my health is still kind of iffy. Yeah, just game wrap up. I'll leave the music on in the background though. Or not. I have this other demo that I want to try too. The World Ends With You Neo, that looks pretty cool. But I probably won't play more of this demo on stream because I'm gonna kind of just wait for the full game and just I'll play that on PC. But leave this music going in the background. There we go. What was I saying? Interview. So the interview was for a part-time job, doing administrative stuff for a small publisher who mostly focuses on supporting and coaching workshops for BIPOC authors, which I still feel really weird about using that word, but basically a more diverse group of authors than typical, like, white bread authors. They're trying to get other voices heard, and she seemed like a nice lady, but I'm not sure if I'm quite what they're looking for. We'll see. But just kind of looking for part-time stuff at the moment, and gonna try to do like freelance, maybe editing, get into editing or proofreading on top of it. Charlie is... where'd she go? Oh, she's looking creeping back there. Look at Charlie. Age, when are we hanging out? Are we hanging out tomorrow? I should be on Sunday, unless I'm hanging out with Age, and then maybe I'll do Monday instead. Actually, Age, do you have Monday off work, you said? We could hang out Monday instead. If you want to hang out with your friend tomorrow. And then I could stream Sunday or whatever. Maybe. Yeah, so that might work out. Yeah, I'll plan on streaming Sunday for now. And if anything changes, I'll let you guys know. Those of you who are new, stop by on the raid. I do have a Discord. We have a Monster Hunter channel. It's been kind of quiet since the Rise hype died down. But I do typically tend to stream on Sundays. Typically either something Monster Hunter related or an indie game, or it's kind of all over the place. But if you guys are interested in hanging out, we have pretty chill Discord. Are you gonna write songs or use a controller for Ableton? You do a lot of improvising. Is that why you're not streaming, Chad? Is it because your internet is crappy? I didn't know. Are you in an area where it's just a horrible monopoly and you can't get good internet? There's a lot of people stuck in that. Rise PC, my guess, Draconic, is like February 2022 from what the leaks that I've seen. I'm not sure how accurate they are, but early 2022 is what I've seen. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. It was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the Monster Hunter Rise demo. I will be back on Sunday, hopefully with something or other. Thank you so much to all you guys for the resubs. Thank you, Duncan, again, so much for the biddies. Thank you for all the new follows. Thank you so much to Choette. I think I'm butchering their name again. I said it right the first time and then I forgot how I said it. And then I probably said it wrong every other time, but thank you so much to everyone who stopped by with that raid. And I'm gonna go give them a follow before I forget. Check them out. Always nice meeting some new Monster Hunter friends. Choette? Choette. Chouette? Choette. I messed it up. God damn it. But yeah, let me find someone to host, guys, real quick. Let me see if anyone's on. Send you over to. Let me check my list real quick. On this Friday night, I was gonna host T-Shirt Wizard, but apparently he's on vacation, so there goes that plan. There goes that plan. Now what am I supposed to do? None of the people I usually host are on. That's a problem. 9. Is that your guess for the number swirl? Is that your swirl the numbers guess? You're gonna have to wait till next week, unfortunately. I think I'm just gonna wrap it up for tonight. I think, yeah, because I'm not seeing anyone I know online. But, again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Appreciate y'all being here. I hope you have a good weekend. And I will catch you Sunday. Have a good one.